Okay. Um, and connected. Okay. I'll go back. No, go forward.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the
I
video.
already watched that. I wanted to watch the Dollywood. There it is. 4 days ago. Okay, pretty recent. Pretty recent. I want to see.
On today's adventure, we're going to take you on a full tour
Nope.
of Dollywood Theme Park in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. You'll be able to see the different places to eat, shop, shows, rides, hidden areas, and much more. We'll cover a number of tips along the way to help you have the best day possible at Dollywood. So whether you're planning your first trip here and want to get a better idea of where everything is in the park, or you just want to see what Dolly Parton's theme park is like, we hope you enjoy this video. So the first thing we're going to do is park. Both Dollywood and Dollywood Splash Country share the
Ash
same
Country.
parking lot. As we made it up to where you pay for parking, I did want to point out that the park may open, let's say 10 a.m. in the morning, but they will allow you into the park much earlier than that. As we make it up here to where you pay for parking, general is $25, RV parking is $30, and you can
30.
pay $55 for preferred parking. I'll show you the difference between general and preferred in just a moment, and it's free to park if you have a gold or a diamond pass.
Hello.
How are you?
Oh, doing great, sir.
Got it. Thank you. And now that we're inside, if you're headed to Dollywood Splash Country Water Park, it would be this right here that you're going to immediately take to head over to the Splash Country Water Park. And we're here on an August day, so it's not too busy. There's lots of parking over here in Lot D. And if it is a very busy day, they might actually send you up to the parking back at the water park. We're going to go up to preferred parking, as you typically have somebody over here directing you where to go. We're passing by Lot C on the right here. There are little tram stops, so you can ride their tram right up to the front. We just passed by Lot B, and the handicap parking is over here on the right. So hopefully this gives you an idea of the distance from the handicap parking over here
Itchy, itchy,
on
itchy.
the right, as well as the tram drop off, which is right here on your right as well. And they
Maybe.
have the trolley drop off right beyond that, which is where they'll
Sparkle?
drop you off if you're
Sounds
staying
fun.
at the Dreammore or the Heart Song Resort, any of the two Dollywood resorts. They'll drop you off right
Okay.
here, and you're walking right up to where you get ECV rentals. We're going to walk over there in just a minute, and then you're basically up at the front gate. But let me drive around this corner to get over to preferred parking. I wanted to point out too, there is a pickup drop off we just drove through, and there is one over here on the right. So if you have some tired kids, you could tell them to meet you over by the pickup drop offs over in this area. We've made it over to the preferred parking entrance, and also Lot F you can get to up here. So we made it over to preferred parking. I see a spot over here on the right, so I could park right there and then walk down once you're down this hill, which is easy to go down.
And
To walk up. It's a pretty steep little walk up
maybe we'll
to
go just
your vehicle, which is
pencil.
one thing I want to point out real quick. Make sure you have the right shoes when you come to Dollywood. It's not a flat park. Let's take the Magic Kingdom down in Florida. It's about 100 acres, and it's all pretty flat. This is a much bigger theme park with a lot more walking
Green
uphill
pencil.
than you
Let's
would
see.
experience at a place like Magic Kingdom. So we're over here at the security checkpoint at the preferred parking entrance. I'll show you the standard security and main entrance in a moment. They just don't want you to bring the standard stuff
Okay.
you're not allowed to bring in a theme park. So once you're through security, they have a place you can get
A
tickets or
regular
passes
pencil.
situated, and then you have your preferred parking entrance right here. I'm actually going to walk around the corner. You can go between the preferred parking entrance.
Even know what I want to
which is what I'm gonna
do.
do. Go over to the front entrance. I wanted to point out a few things before we go inside and start walking around. You see people coming in the park from the
I
tree
want.
and we pointed out earlier the ECV rentals. So you can come up here to rent an ECV. They have regular and sunshade ECVs. So you can see the regular ones to the left here, and here are the shaded ones, which they will run out of. Just wanted to point out, they do have a little place you can charge a device, so make sure you bring a cord if you want to keep your phone or whatever device you have charge for the day. So from the ECV rentals, we're going to go through the main security checkpoint. Just keep in mind, you only have to stop if your bag goes off through the detectors here. And once you're through security, they
A
have a place
bag.
to stop, take a photo, as they recommend. Take it now before the kids are tired at the end of the day. So as a parent, I can relate to that tip. I just want to point out, if you take the Pigeon Forge trolley to Dollywood, it drops you off
Ah.
right here, and then you'd be walking on this walkway over to the security area if you do end up taking the Pigeon Forge trolley. Over here to the right, there are some restrooms if
What do
you
you
need
even
to
make
use
of
while you're
it?
waiting to get tickets or get your passes situated up here at the front. And over here they have Doggywood, which is their dog kennel that you can use while you're
I'm
in
looking.
Dollywood. So if you have a dog, you can drop it off over here and pick it up at the end of the day. If you want me to, I could bring our dog over here and maybe make a video to show what that process is like. You can wait in line to get tickets to Dollywood. They do have some self-service stations, which you can see no one is using right now. The best way to get tickets is just buy them online in advance. There is an ATM, and they do have some
I don't know what I'm
maps
doing.
and show schedules outside if you're waiting and trying to figure out what you can do once inside. We got another photo spot out front, which will change seasonally.
Yeah, I'm so
And
lost
this
of
is
what
where they're
to
going to
do.
scan your tickets just across this bridge to get into the park.
Thank you.
Thank you. So I have my season pass
Okay.
on my Apple
Okay,
Wallet,
okay.
which is really convenient. When you first come in the park, make sure you check for these buttons. They're happy to give you one. They have a My First Time at Dollywood, a Happy Birthday one, or I'm Celebrating. You can find a black marker, put in your name or what you're celebrating on one of these buttons before you head inside. Excited to take you on a tour to give you a better idea of what this theme park in Pigeon Forge is like. So we're gonna head over here to the left first. There's a few things I wanted to point out before we started walking around the theme park to make sure you knew where they were and that they were available to you. Starting with the Ride Accessibility Center, if you have someone in your party with special needs, they can help you out at this location. Right next to that is the Ride Height Measuring Center.
No.
You can have your little one go up, see exactly how tall they are.
So
You'll give
just
them a
blah.
wristband according to what they are able to do. You don't get to the front of a ride and be told, sorry, they're not tall enough. That will help alleviate some of those challenges. Over here is the stroller rental. You can get a single stroller for $18. This is what a single looks like, or you can get a double for $20. You just need to go in here to purchase either a stroller or a wheelchair that they have available. They got lockers over here, and you can come in here to get a time saver pass, which is something that would
I wish I knew how
enable you
to
skip the
make a
line on
circle,
different
an
things you
oval,
see
an
at
egg.
certain shows around the park. Just make sure
Now
you
what am I
know the
doing?
difference between the
I'm
time savers. Not
making
everyone is
myself
created equal. The
crazy.
more you pay, the more unlimited rides you get on certain things, and it is a wristband system at this point in time. It's not something like on a phone that you can show or scan and pass to somebody else. There's a few things I wanted to highlight to the left when you first come in the front entrance. We have the Dollywood sign, which changes seasonally. You can stop and get a photo in front of. I did want to point out they have some park maps and show schedules over here to the right. So you can stop over and grab a traditional map and show schedule. They also have this on their Dollywood app, so you can download the app and have a virtual version. I'm a big fan of the traditional hard copy. But hopefully through this video, I can be your virtual guide going around the park. We've got the Show Street Palace Theater, which has Kingdom Airs right now. That will sometimes change throughout the season as far as who's performing. We got a little lemonade stand over here when we first come in, and a little place to hang out. Over to the left, they often have a butterfly you can come take a photo in front of, a bunch of flowers, and we are at Show Street right now. They have lots of fall leaves up. This will change seasonally. Sometimes they'll have kites or umbrellas, different things throughout the different seasons. Got the bakery over to the right, which also sells
Crazy.
cinnamon bread. I think we should just walk through really quick. Got some different tables over here, and this is going to be your closest restroom within the park. But they have all sorts of cookies, cinnamon rolls, and treats that you can get here in the bakery, including this giant 25-pound apple pie. You can buy a pie for
The little fat
$229,
boy's
or you
going,
can get a slice
little
for
fatness. My
$3.
big
Again,
backness is like,
they
oh.
sell their Dollywood gristmill cinnamon bread in here. So you can come in and grab it on your way in or on your way out. So there's a quick look at the bakery. If we go across the street, we would get to Show Street Ice Cream. I'm just going to walk through these shops real quick, which has some seating, and they serve up some old-fashioned hand-dipped ice creams and old-fashioned sundaes and milkshakes in here. But this is a great way to cool off or warm up on a cold day. They have some drink machines. You can refill your drink, and that goes into their candy store, which has all sorts of different things that you can shop in here for. They got fudge and different chocolates that they make every day, and a number of different prepackaged candies that you can shop for. Got some drinks and some other different things that you can shop for. This store just goes all the way through. Lots of different home goods, jellies,
All right, maybe we do
jams.
something
So first
silly.
the sweet shop and candy kitchen and the ice cream shop. If we go back out on to the main Show Street here, they have
What
the
expression
Show
do I
Street
want?
gazebo across the street. Nobody's
I want to be
performing
like,
now,
ha,
but they often have
driving.
the grassroots bands and some different music and different performances you can enjoy once you come into Dollywood. And if we take our first right, we come to the Dolly Parton Experience.
Yeah, I think I like that.
Dolly
So,
Parton, you're gonna
driving in
love
my
this
car
area.
right after a beer.
Their most recent expansions that they'll decorate through the seasons, especially Christmas time. They'll have big, giant pink Christmas tree out here. And the first stop would be Dolly's Fan Shop, which has lots of Dolly Parton merchandise that you can come in here and shop for. Just outside Dolly's Fan Shop, you have the Dream Song Theater. You can go in here and catch different shows and performances throughout the year. Next to that is the Song Teller, which is Dolly's Journey. We've done a video showing you exactly what the inside is like. It's a self-paced tour where you can learn about the life of Dolly Parton from when she was a little girl to today. There's no additional cost for this or really anything inside the park. Once you're in the park, you're not needing to pay extra to get in any certain section. Across from Song Teller, you have Behind the Scenes, which I can actually walk you through. So the little museum across the street kind of goes through the life of Dolly Parton. This goes through more of the fashion that she's had through the years. There's a quick look at some of the buildings back here at the Dolly Parton Experience. Before you exit, they actually have one of Dolly
You're
Parton's
stinky.
tour buses she used, her Home on Wheels that she used from 1994 through 2009. So you can see what it was like for Dolly to
I
live
sticky
on the
mittens.
road at this tour bus. They actually have another one of her buses on property at the Dreammore Resort you can stay in overnight. We did a video tour of what that bus is like. I'll put down in the description.
How are
We'll
you,
go back in
stinky?
time as we enter this section of the park with the Pines Theater right here that has a number of different shows throughout the year. I think we'll head down this way in a moment. I wanted to walk back up to where we were earlier up on Show Street to highlight a few more things over here. So we just went over the bridge across from the Pines Theater. Just want to point out they do have some different stores up on this front little Show Street area, as well as a place you can stop and get a fun drawing. And they have some jewelry, and they have a little place to get some cotton candy and drinks. And we are back up to the sweet shop. So let me loop back around here and point out you have the Front Porch Cafe. This is one of their sit-down restaurants, so you can come up and see the wait time for a table. So they have lots
Oh,
of different vegan,
man.
vegetarian, gluten-friendly options at this particular sit-down restaurant. If we come up to the left here, there is a stage that they'll use for different performances throughout the year. Looks like they're set up for the Smoky Mountain String Band that can come up here and play in this Market Street area, which will change seasonally. Sometimes they'll put up different fall or Christmas decorations in this little plaza area. And from that stage, I did want to point out, they have the Celebrity Theater right here. This is going to be one of their largest theaters that they like to do their big shows, especially during Christmas time. You can come up here. There is a restroom over here to the left,
Okay.
and a little quiet walkway up here that will get you over to the Mountain Blown Glass, where you can actually make your own blown glass ornament or pumpkin. So if you'd like to check out that video, we'll put it down in the pinned comment if that's something you want to do. Well, let's head back down here real quick. We've got a Traditions Gifts and Apparel store on the corner. Let's go back across the bridge and head towards Lightning Rod Roller Coaster.
I think I should be more focused on
in front of
bro.
Red's Drive-In. We got a store on the corner here. They have lots of
Yeah.
horror-related shirts and gifts in this shop, as it is the closest gift shop to Lightning Rod. From the gift shop on the corner, we've got a Dippin' Dots stand, lots of classic cars around this section of Dollywood. As we come up to Lightning Rod, which is the fastest roller coaster in the theme park, coming in at 73 miles an hour. So if you're wanting to hop on this coaster, you can. They also have Reds. I'm going to walk in real quick. They serve up a number of burgers, shakes, fries. They got a place over here. You can put some toppings on your burger.
Excuse me.
Indoor seating. As we get to some other places, you'll see that might be more limited. We've got the Rockin' Roadway. I've always related this to the cars at the Magic Kingdom, very similar. I'm going to try to do a separate video where I go into more depth about each ride and show you what rides like Lightning Rod are like. But hopefully this gives you a better idea of the Jukebox Junction section of Dollywood. We're going to go for a walk across this bridge. So no duck sightings today, but we often see lots of ducks around the park. Did want to point out the Smoky Mountain River Rampage water ride over here to the right, which isn't open in the cold months, but we're here in August.
Okay, let's see.
There are people out riding the ride, getting soaked right now. So if you are looking to cool off, you can do so over here. Got a little lemonade stand across the street from the entrance, and we're actually going to take this little pathway. As I mentioned about the water ride not being open year-round, I would always recommend check Dollywood's website for their calendar to make sure the day you're thinking about coming will be open. It's not open every single day like other parks, perhaps like in Florida. The last thing you want to do is get to the park and find the security.
I'm in a mood.
So just double check to make sure the days you're thinking about coming, the park will be open. So from the little walkway we've crossed over,
It's been a day.
Crossroads Funnel Cakes.
It's been a weekend.
Traditions store we saw earlier, and the other side of the Market Square, little place you can come get different food, which changes up seasonally. We've got a place to come get kettle corn, and we come up to Aunt Granny's restaurant, which Aunt Granny's is an all-you-care-to-eat family-style restaurant. You can come have lunch or dinner. So if you want to pause the video and see the menu, that's an option for you while you're here at Dollywood. Across from Aunt Granny's is the Mountain Laurel
Grumpy,
Home store,
he was here.
which is not
He left.
open at the moment.
You can also walk through the
But to be fair, my power went out, so like I was already streaming, and then
grew up in. It has hidden
I had to fix stuff.
Dolly's December 19th birthday circled on the calendar, and many other things that honor her mother and father within.
And you'll notice this little bridge over to the right. This kind of brings you back over to where we were at the Smoky Mountain Rampage water ride. And we got a little booth here that serves up festival food. Nothing being served right now. I'm trying to work our way over to the train station. And we have Parton's Back Porch Theater, which has some performers going on right now. So you'll have different performances here at Parton's Back Porch Theater throughout the seasons. There is a store over here on the other side of Aunt Granny. You have some restrooms over here. And you can take this path to get up to the Mountain Blown Glass, where you can make your own ornament or pumpkin, as I mentioned before. But as you walk around Dollywood, you'll notice lots of different artwork. I'm not going to go into too much of the history of the park on this video. I just wanted to be able to walk you around to give you a feel of where things were in the park. Let's work up this hill. As I mentioned before, there are lots of different hills in the park as we head up towards the train. As we cross over the train tracks, passing by First Aid, they have a couple different places you can stop over here to get a drink or a snack. The train is not in the station right now. It's out for a ride, but maybe we'll see the train once we go for a walk down into the country fair. Got some outdoor seating over here to the right for Iron Horse Pizza. They do have some heaters and fans up above. You can close it off if it's getting pretty cold outside. But Iron Horse Pizza is an option for you if you're looking for a traditional pizza or salad, and sometimes they'll have some different seasonal items. We try to highlight when they kick off new festivals what new items they've added to their menu. We've got Temple's Mercantile, little store. We're here to the right. I think I can walk through really quick. One thing I remember the most about this store is I think it has the most train merchandise. So if you have a little one that loves trains, this is the store you're going to want to head to, which is right across from the train station. And then we have the Dollywood Carousel, which has a number of different horses, zebras, rabbits, deer that you can hop on. Across from that, you have the Imagination Playhouse, where they do different performances throughout the year, such as the classic Little Engine That Could, Something Wild, or Dolly Parton's Coat of Many Colors is what is currently playing in this theater. Let's go for a walk down to the country fair. One thing I want to point out with Dollywood, you don't have to have your day planned out by the minute, such as we're eating exactly at this time at this restaurant and you got to set up all these reservations in advance. You can just come here and just relax and enjoy the day, go at your own pace. If you want to ride more rides, you can leverage that Time Saver Pass. Although on a day like today, I don't think I would necessarily need a Time Saver Pass. I think I could get a lot of rides in. I'm not sure if it would include a ride on this. I've never been on it. My kids have. I hear lots of screaming up above, but it looks like there's no line at the moment for the flying elephants. And there are the amazing flying elephants.
Flying elephant.
Taking off. Got a little area back here.
I mean,
with
Dumbo?
normally it's closed off at the moment. And you have the lemon twist, so you can have your little one make you all dizzy if you want to.
Hooray.
Right next to the lemon twist. you've got the blue ribbon cones if you want to come grab some ice cream. There's a plane over here in the middle shooting off some water to cool you down in the warm months. And we have the Grandstand Cafe serving up some chicken tenders and hot dogs. Let's check out some of the rides back in this corner. We've got the Piggy Parade
The Piggy Parade.
and the Busy Bees, kind of similar rides that go round in
Mm-hmm.
circles, and the Lucky Ducky. And up here on the left, you have the Demolition Derby, which I want to point out you can see on each ride sign. Gives you a different color. So if you get that wristband, you'll know what color you're able to ride. But here's a quick look at the Demolition Derby, which just has a little center area that you go around. It's supposed to be one direction. Supposed to be. Depends on who's driving. So from the Demolition Derby, you have the Scrambler.
The Scrambler.
If you want to hop on that, you can. Or the Waltzing Swinger, which is your traditional swings you can go for a ride on. You can see the entrance to the Scrambler. And they do have some restrooms back here. And I also want to point out they do have a smoking area back here. There are a few designated smoking areas as we walk past Celebration Hall.
Maybe just straight.
Seasonal buffets. There's not one going on at the moment.
I don't want it too serious. It's just silly.
And here, as we cross over this bridge, there is the Blue River Pavilion as well as another place they'll have special events. And there's a little walkway here that will get us back up to Dogs and Taters.
Dogs and Taters.
Take that back path alongside the Smoky Mountain Rampage. But we got a bunch of different carnival games back here at the Country Fair. Got basketball and looks like a little ball toss over here. Got to get it on either a red or blue one. This splash pad back here at the Country Fair not too long ago. Great way for your little ones to cool down. They got some Dippin' Dots and some more Midway games.
No, or just someone who's been making me mad.
Over here, got to knock down some bottles. Looks like they got an ATM machine and another game that you can play. As they have this gathering barn too. Just an area to get out of the rain is what we used it for the other day. Or just to get some shade on a hot day. But here's the entrance to that Sky Rider we saw up in the air when we first came down here to...
Hi, Verb. How you doing?
We have Shooting Star. You want to hop on that, and it goes up and down. I think we should go back up the path to check out the train station. So the train is back in the station. You can see this is where you'd access the train if you have a wheelchair. Back over here to the right, but we highly recommend going on a train ride, which can be about 15 to 20-minute ride. Gives you a better look at the park. You always have great storytelling from the conductor, tell you a little bit about the train's history itself and just a little bit about the park. Christmas time, you might hear Dolly sing a Christmas song or two, but just check the show schedule to make sure you don't miss a train ride while you're here at Dollywood. Just keep in mind the Dollywood Express is a legit coal-powered engine, so if you're sitting towards the front, you might actually get little bits of coal kind of flying through the air every so often. Just a heads up, if that's something you or your little ones are sensitive of. If they're sitting more towards the middle, they might not.
Nothing like a little coal.
So we checked out the Rivertown Junction over to the left. Let's take a right here, cross back over the train tracks.
Tell anybody.
The Grist Mill, which this section right now is not decorated, but they'll often put out different decorations throughout the year. We've made it over to Miss Lillian's Mill House Barbecue Corner. Just a place to come up grab some
Yeah,
barbecue
I
items,
took
or you can
Monday
go
off for my
inside
brother's
the
birthday. It was
restaurant. It is a quick service restaurant.
it was fun.
You don't
It
need
was a
refrigeration.
fiasco in a
There's a number
sense
of different
too,
barbecue
because
options.
essentially I wanted to take him to
You can
like Chuck
order
E.
if you want
Cheese so he could have
outdoor, so you
fun
can
and
have
do all
a
the whatever
common
stuff.
area.
Then all of a
There's
sudden
also
plans
some
changed on the
pictures
day
and
of, and it's like,
But we made it over
didn't we
to
discuss this?
the
But
East
I don't
Room,
know. Whatever.
which is
It's
where
all
they make
good.
their hot, fresh cinnamon bread
Like,
every day.
it was my fault because I
So
told
you
my
can either go to the
dad,
bakery
but I assumed he
or
would tell other
come over
people,
here
but he
and
didn't.
hop in
So it's
line
like, dang.
to get some cinnamon bread.
So it was a
I
rush
recommend you
to.
try at least
Plus, we
one
didn't know
time.
what time anyone was leaving
Get some
until
cinnamon
5
bread
minutes
right
before they were
here.
leaving.
We've got the
So it's like,
Valley Theater,
why?
which is an
Just tell me
outdoor,
when we're going, then I could have everything prepped.
which has different
Like, it's
performers
not
and
like
shows
I
throughout
have
the
to get the
year.
kids ready and everything. So
So
I'm
you
just
come in here, get some
rushing.
shade. There's a few
Plus, I
fans.
didn't eat, and I'm just. I've been in a mood. Like I'm
The
just
line for
raw.
cinnamon bread. It's getting pretty long right now. Lots of tables out here to sit. We have Smoky Creek Leather and Hat Company store and Granny Ogle's Ham and Beans.
So
Looks
yeah.
like it's not open at the moment.
Ugh.
That's a sit-down restaurant. Got lots of craftsmen working here in Craftsman's Valley. I think I'll start on this right side and we'll come back over here and work our way on the left side. You got the Valley
Been a
Hat
day.
Shop.
Been a day.
They've got different cowboy hats and clothing in there. Got some more caricatures and hand-cut silhouettes that you can make over here.
Okay.
Doesn't look like it's
I
open
see
right
what I can.
now, but they do make up pork rinds. If that's something you fancy, my daughter Hannah, not a big fan of pork rinds. And then you got the Valley Forge Blacksmith, little shop. You can come buy some things or make your own knife that you can sign up for. But here's a look at what you can make and how much it costs here at the Valley Forge Blacksmith. Again, I'm going to loop around and check out the stores over there. But first, I want to stop by the Robert F. Thomas Chapel, which the nice thing about this is they actually do a Sunday service at 11:30. They actually get people to join the choir if you want to. You're not
Oh no, that was the wrong
required to, but
thing. Okay, hold on.
people who are interested in coming to get up front, join the choir, the pews get filled,
Go.
and they have some Bibles. They have some
Currency.
chaplain that will do a
There we
Sunday
go.
service here, which at the moment it looks like we have Applejack playing his banjo.
Applejack. My Little Pony.
Nice job, Applejack. Applejack is one of many great Dollywood hosts that you and your kids can interact with. Miss Lillian is another one. She's not out today, but there are lots of roaming musical performers throughout Dollywood. You never know that you might run
Roaming
into as
musical
you're walking around Dollywood. Well, let me walk back over to the back of the cinnamon bread line so we can check out some of the different shops on the other side of the water here. So we made it back over to the leather and hat store. There's the line for cinnamon bread. I also have a couple different shops over here, like the Pottery Corner. And I could take this little path, which I think we're going to do, to get up to another ride up here, which you could walk around the park and not even realize it's up here. Once you're up at the top, there are some restrooms up here. And if I kept walking, I'd run into the Mountain Blown Glass store. There's some nice little seating over here. It's kind of tucked away. You can use, but up here is the Barnstormer ride.
The
If you
Barnstormer.
want to get on this ride, you can. We came a little while back with some friends. They went on it for the first time, and And I was having fun just watching their reaction as it sends you up really high and really fast. All right, here it comes again. As the screams get louder and louder. So you can come up and ride the Barnstormer. I also wanted to point out that they have
There we
a
go.
kids play area. Got a little dragonfly over here and Granny's Garden, which has some shade. So if you're looking for a quiet place, you can come up here with the kids. They do have some fans. Lots of places for mom and dad, grandma, grandpa to kind of sit along the side.
For the whole family.
And they can come play in this little playground area tucked away up here with, again, lots of shade and places for family members to come sit, and you can watch people ride the Barnstormer. I just want to point out on the other side of the Barnstormer is another playing area for kids. Got this plane that they can climb up into with a slide off the back of the plane. So lots of fans
Yeah.
and lots of shade over here as well. Let's go check out some of the stores.
What am I
down
doing? I'm a
Hudson Valley.
sucker.
As I mentioned, Dollywood has lots of hills. They even have some warning signs telling people, hey, don't try to fly your scooter down some of these steep hills like the one we're walking down
Oh.
right now. It's actually a nice day. Thankfully, it's not raining. A little bit of cloud coverage to keep it from being too hot. So, oh, there's Applejack again. Hey, good to see you. Have a good day. And then over here, we have a Christmas store. You can come do Christmas shopping all year round. This is not just a seasonal shop. Lots of ornaments and things related to Christmas. And next to
There
that,
we go.
we have the Cozy Bear
Ha.
Cove, which is kind of like Dollywood's Build-A-Bear. As we go in, you can see they have a stuffing machine and all sorts of different animals that you can pick out to have stuff. That's an option for the kids or grandkids while you're here at Dollywood. And next to that, you have the Hillside General Store. So lots of general Dollywood merchandise, some different jellies, jams, candies, things that you can shop for in that store. So we talked about you can make your own glass blown ornament, and they have a place back there where you can make your own leather type item. They also have their old
Maybe I'll go
flames candles.
pen?
They have a number of pre-made
Yeah, I'll go
candles,
with a
and they
pen.
have all of these that you can pick out and dip your own candle. They'll help you in a variety of different colors and waxes. So lots of different opportunities to make things while you're here at Dollywood. Just outside the candle shop, if I go up this hill, we've got some lockers over to the right. You want to drop your stuff off that you don't want to get wet. And the next ride, which would be Daredevil Falls. Here comes somebody right now. So if you don't mind getting wet, you can come ride this ride. Just keep in mind, it may not be open if you're here in December, January, as they do close it down in the colder winter months. As we come down past the candle shop and the chapel, just across there, got lots of seating over here that's covered. It's got some heaters and some fans. And we come up to Eagle Mountain, which is one of the world's largest exhibit of non-releasable American bald eagles.
Or
So lots of
eagles.
shade over here, and they have quite a number of American bald eagles that you can hear and see while you're having lunch or dinner. Which one of those
Watch the
options could
flightless
be
birds.
Hickory House barbecue. Line's not too bad at the moment, but if it is a really long line, just keep in mind they do mobile ordering on their app. So if you're trying to save time, you could come over, just hang in the shade, check out the Eagles and put a mobile order in. Just download the Dollywood app. They do have a little drink station around the corner. If you have a refillable drink, it's another place you can stop. Looks like they're getting ready for a bird show. And this is August, so they're getting their fall decorations out. But Christmas time, they'll put out an arch here of Christmas decorations. And that can change again seasonally. But up here you have the Wings of America bird show. Really nice little show that you can catch throughout the day. Come in here.
Goofy, when do we see the Wings of America bird
and
show?
learn all about birds. It's very educational. They'll
Very
fly over your head.
verbicational.
And highly recommend coming over to the Wings of America bird show if you have some time in your day, which they have a number of their birds out that you can walk up and see a little bit closer over here to the right in between shows or after shows. We got an old classic schoolhouse that you can look into how schoolhouses used to be
About
back
3
in the
minutes?
day.
Oh no, I'm gonna miss it.
And you have Blazing Fury, which is an indoor roller coaster.
Hopefully
Not
we
a
see
very
it.
long ride. It's not too scary. I'm not a big fan of scary upside down rides, and I can do this one. So fun for the whole family to come over and ride Blazing Fury. Got a little place to stop, use the restrooms over here. We've got this shaded walkway with lots of places to sit along the side. I see the Tennessee Tornado roller coaster taking off.
It says it's supposed to be all the shows and the
We'll get a quick look
rides,
at that
so
in just a minute.
unless he's like, oh, we looked at them from a distance.
You can get a custom airbrush t-shirt made. Got lots of places around the park that you can also refill a water bottle. You're welcome to bring your own water bottle in, and you can see this is one of many places you'll find scattered throughout Dollywood that you can stop and refill. Got some more games over here. I wanted to point out, here is the time saver entrance for the Tennessee Tornado. You're actually going to go down over
Tennessee
here. The main
Tornado.
entrance is up ahead on the right. So always look for the time saver symbol if you decide to buy one of those skip the line time saver passes. Got some more games back here that you can purchase vouchers and play, along with some
I managed to catch something at work and it left me exhausted.
They have a token machine.
Oh no. Was it La Bamba?
And a number of different.
Was it Drugos?
Is riding the Tennessee Tornado and you're waiting. You can come
Was
over
it Dead Body?
and play some of the arcade games.
Herb.
Basketball over here. Here's that main entrance for Tennessee Tornado.
Merv. Try and have a good day. Hopefully it doesn't like mentally stress you. And if it does,
there's an area back here.
cry about it.
You can
Cry about it. Like for reals, cry about it.
If certain people in your group.
Oh no, you caught a cold? Okay, I wasn't hoping for a cold. I was hoping for like something that you could be like, HR, I need paid medical leave because I've been traumatized.
Carnival type games out, along with Dippin' Dots back in this corner.
That was the hope, but I'm sorry you got sick.
So we've made it back in the corner of the theme park by Fire Chaser Express and the Wild Eagle roller coaster. So if you're looking for some thrill rides, Dollywood has a number of them. Got the Skyview snacks. Stop and refill your drink. And over to the right here, they have the Firehouse Fun Yard, which is another little kids climbing play area with a few water elements that they can cool off in. Keep walking up the path a little bit, which has lots of seating. You need to stop and take a break, as we are going up a slight hill. Not as bad as some of the other ones, but lots of walking in Dollywood. Lots of hills. You definitely want to make sure you have some good shoes for walking. We got a little place you can make a wax mold of your hand. And the entrance to Fire Chaser Express, they have a little salute to firefighters And around every major coaster, they do have a little ride wait time
Oh, maybe I don't need the
sign.
window.
Let me walk up here where you get on to Fire Chaser Express real quick. Just show you what it's like when it launches off. You can see one just took off. Got some lockers over here. You're gonna ride the ride. Got a fire truck out front. You can see the main entrance and the Time Saver Pass entrance. I just want to come over here and let you see Fire Chaser Express launch. Here it comes. Again, we'll try to go into more detail on all of the rides on a separate video. Just wanted to walk back here to show you what this little Fire Chaser Express area is like. Another little shop over here selling some different theme park merchandise. The Dog House serving up
Dog house.
and here's their Wilderness Pass restaurant. They have a mobile pickup on this side.
What sucks is I'm sick and I feel like it's not sick enough to justify using my precious sick time. Oh, yeah.
Quick service restaurant. You just hop in line,
That
come
sucks.
out, check out with your food, and they have lots of seating that you can use out here. I'll try to do
That really
a video
sucks,
breaking
honestly.
down our top 10 places to eat in Dollywood. When that video is done, I'll put that down in the pinned comment and the description. We got a great little photo spot over here to the right with the Dollywood logo and these two little owls. So let's keep walking towards the Mystery Mine roller coaster up ahead. You'll sometimes catch Wild Eagle on its upside down loop over here. Point out they do have some restrooms, another place to refill water over here just before you get into Timber Canyon. Here comes the Mystery Mine roller coaster up above as you walk into Timber Canyon. Often we'll have different people that will be at different stations to help give you direction if you're trying to find something. So we're going to go up to the right here to Wildwood Grove, which you can read the story of Wildwood Grove along the way. So now that we made it up to Wildwood Grove, when we first come in, they have their Till and Harvest Food Hall, which is another quick service option. They have a
Running
number of
over
different
fan.
gluten-friendly vegetarian
Ooh.
options that you can go in. I guess I'll walk through with you real quick. Place your order, and I wanted to walk over here to where you'll go once you pick up your order. I'll go into food in more detail on a separate video, but you can come out here and they have lots of outdoor seating, but again, lots of heating elements and fans. So if you're looking for a place to sit down, take a break, that is an option up here behind the Till and Harvest Food Hall. Let's walk through Wildwood Grove and check out all the different rides that you can do back here. Lots of little kid rides, but not all necessarily. There's lots of stuff you can do with your kids or grandkids, like the Treetop Tower. You can get in and go for a ride as it spins around all the way to the top. And across from that, they do have sweets and treats, a place to refill your drink. They have some ice cream, a couple different snacks. Got some more restrooms over here to the left. I just heard Big Bear Mountain roller coaster go by. You have the Great
Big Bear
Chimney
Mountain.
Swing ride over here, and the Big Bear Mountain waterfall you can come sit next to. They traditionally have always done fireworks in the summer. This is one of your best locations to catch fireworks, or if they do a drone show here
Drone
in
show.
Wildwood Grove over by this bridge. Sometimes they may do fireworks during Christmas time, but it's not a guarantee. This is a nice little area to go for a walk. Back here, we've got the Black Bear Trail ride Over here to the right, see the track. See some people riding the bears. So you can ride the Black Bear Trail by yourself or with one of your little ones as you load up on this nice little slow-paced ride. Right next to that, we have the Mountain Grove Merchants Store. You can do some shopping in, and the Wildwood Creek, which has a little splash pad back here in the warmer months, and lots of little musical instruments. So if you have some little ones that need to come burn some energy, cool down, you can come do that over here. You can also take your little one on the Frogs and Fireflies ride over here. They have a character meet and greet. Sometimes you can see Benjamin Bear. And you've got
Benjamin
the Dollywood
Bear.
tree, which lights up at night. Sometimes we'll have different shows throughout the season of Dolly Parton telling stories. And if it is a hot or cold day, you can go inside Hidden Hollow, which is an indoor playground, which has some places for the adults to sit and lots of climbing areas for the little ones. Come back
Chillins.
here. We got some slides and just different interactive elements if the kids do need to cool down on a hot day or warm up if it is a cold Dollywood day. As we come out of Hidden Hollow, we got another Dippin' Dot stand over here and the Mad Mockingbird ride, which my daughter loves. My wife, not as big of a fan. My wife says it gets her a little bit dizzy. Maybe we'll see that when we walk
What a
out.
wimp.
As we head back towards Big Bear Mountain. Another restroom location back here to the right, place to refill your water bottle. Lots of places to sit next to the Dragon Flyer roller coaster. And we got some lockers we're passing by as we come to Big Bear Mountain roller coaster. This little plaza area back here has Ned's refresh station, which I think I'm actually going to refill my cup real quick. We can follow the bear tracks, which will get us to Big Bear Mountain roller coaster. This is one of the few coasters that I've done here at Dollywood. It's a lot of fun, doesn't go upside down. So if you want to come ride at Big Bear Mountain, you can do so. You can see the right entrance is the standard entrance, and then you have the time saver entrance. And you can see before you get on the ride, they do give you a color indicator as far as what size wristband your kiddo needs to have. And if you go just past the exit of Big Bear Mountain, got some seating back here. And there is a fence at the moment, but they are working on the new Hidden Hollow Aviation ride. We'll do our best to keep you updated about this new ride that Dollywood's adding in 2026. So if you're new to our channel, make sure you are subscribed. We'll do our best to keep you updated on this and all changes at Dollywood in the future. So Wildwood Grove is one way in, one way out. Maybe in the future over by Big Bear Mountain, they'll be able to cut a way to get back towards the front. So as we walk back out Wildwood Grove, I wanted to talk about, should you come to Dollywood for 1, 2, 3 days? How many days do you need to really enjoy Dollywood? And
Thanks, I'm really just pulling things out my ass, I'll be honest with you.
if it's a really busy time of year and you don't have a time,
I appreciate it though, like I don't know what I'm doing. I know I can do better, but I'm just being silly.
So it might be worth it at that point instead of a one-day ticket.
Plus I'm lazy, so like I'll try and take shortcuts that usually don't work out so well. But hey,
much more. We have passes, so we're able to come in and out of parking with no charge and come here as
whatever works works.
To do everything all
How you doing, Darkness?
Just hop on Big Bear Mountain.
Hello, Darkness, my old friend.
But hopefully by the end of this video, you'll have a better idea.
Yeah, I'm just
and how many days you think you might want to spend
too big.
Of Wildwood Grove. We're going to continue on our tour of Dollywood, coming up to the Mystery Mine, which looks like
too big. It looks like I'm
long
insane.
line at the moment. It's a roller coaster you can hop on. It has a buzzard out in front of the Mystery Mine here.
No. Maybe.
Folks, was I snoring? My wife says I snore too much, but I proved her wrong. I stayed up one night to see if I snored, and I never did.
You can hop on the Mystery Mine if you want to over here. Got lots of little shops on this back side of the park. Got some jewelry where you can have your name engraved on a ring. Lots of different t-shirts, some bubble wands, and things over here. And we have the lumberjack lifts. Always enjoy doing this with our kids, where you just kind of grab the rope, pull on it, and it will bring you up to the top. Got a little stage over here where you can see this tree's been chopped down. It's
That
usually
one.
a stage. Sometimes they'll have some musical performers on this stage for different festivals. Another place to get Dippin' Dots and some drinks. And we make it to the drop line, which looks like it's not open at the moment, but
Something to
you can
fill
come
in the
over
back.
and go all the way up to the top and be dropped down. Across from that, you have Lumberjack's Pizza, which serves a lot of the same things from the Iron Horse Pizza.
Iron Hunt.
So you can come in here, it's a quick service, grab whatever type of pizza, salad you want, and you have some outdoor seating over here. I think we've got 2 more roller coasters to check out
Should be able
before we
to.
work our way back up to the front entrance. One of those roller coasters will be the Whistle Punk Chaser.
Whistle Hunk
Currently
Chaser.
closed at this moment, but it's a little kid's coaster that you can come over here, get on, and go for a ride on. The Whistle Punk Chaser goes around 2 times. Not too scary. Got
Let's see.
another set of restrooms over here. If we keep walking along the path, we would run into a Thunderhead roller coaster, which is a wooden coaster. Let me show you the entrance over here and watch it go by real quick. Like most roller coasters, they have some lockers over here, a place to see your photo, and they have a test seat that you can sit on to see what the ride is like. Let's see if we can watch them take off and fly by real quick. Line's not too bad at the moment. This roller coaster
The
starts
worst. I
off
could just erase those.
nice and slow,
Hold up.
and then it picks up speed, starts going a lot faster.
Okay.
So from
You?
Thunderhead, we're gonna walk back towards the front entrance. Again, we came in
Got
and
it.
took an immediate right in the theme park. This is where we'd end up if we took an immediate left once we first came in. They got a light tunnel out right now that they'll sometimes use for the fall and Christmas festival. But as you walk around the park, there's just lots of bluegrass, country style music playing. You can see lots of shade throughout the park. Before we get up to the
Right
front,
on charcoal. Maybe it'll be darker.
places to stop.
Yeah, power went out. Made me just.
Real quick at this act. Do a little video editing trick. We'll freeze it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. That will work. Did it work? Yeah, it worked. And as we walk on this little path that brings us back up to the front, you can also see the preferred parking entrance exit over here to the right. So if we did use preferred parking, we can go right through here, walk up a short little hill. So hopefully it gives you a better idea of using preferred parking. And we are back up to the front of the park. You can see the stroller rentals over here to the left and the ride height measuring center. As we made it back up to the front, I want to point out, if you do stop to get your photo anywhere in the park and they hand you a little card, this is where you'd be going to see your photos and potentially buy them. They have the flash bulb photos. So you can walk up here and hand them any photo card you might get throughout the day. And they have a little self-service station over here if you want to see your photos and just buy them with the kiosk. Let's go into the Emporium, which is Dollywood's main store. I pointed out a number of different shops along the way, but this is their biggest store that you go through before you exit, which
Ooh.
has just about everything as far as shirts and mugs, hats, all sorts of course, Dolly Parton merchandise. So if you're a fan of Dolly and want to grab a Dolly shirt or hoodie or sweatshirt, you can come and do some shopping. They've got men's section, women's section, kids section. And if you do purchase anything throughout the day, back in this corner is where they have a package pickup. So if you do, for example, a blow your own glass ornament, and you don't want to carry it around and potentially break it, back here in this
Oh, hold
corner
on. I'm down.
is where you would pick up any items that you want them to hold for you while you're enjoying the theme park for the day. So hopefully this gives you an
Okay.
idea
Hopefully. I
of
can...
what the Dollywood Emporium store is like. That's going to wrap up this video going for a tour through Dollywood. I hope this video has been helpful. If it has been, simply like it before we leave. I'll put a number of other videos that might help you out on your next trip to Dollywood. If you have a specific question that I didn't answer in this video, ask down in the comments. We'll do our best to help you out, and you can check in the comments. Maybe your question's already been asked, but that's going to wrap up this video. Thanks so much for watching. Until next time, we'll see you on the next adventure.
Where's this? Next video. Already saw that. I'm not sure what else. Sorry. I just need something in the background, you know? Uh-oh, in the background. Look at that dog! Disneyland After Dark. Route 66. International Drive. Pickle. Pickle, pickle. Pickle, pickle, pickle. Tokyo's Chocolate Hotel. Oh my. I'm curious. Let me see the Chocolate Hotel.
That is nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh no. Oh no. And the toilet is pink. We've got a pink toilet. Are you looking for a unique hotel experience here in the heart of Tokyo? Well, today I am checking out the brand new Q Rooms, which is a boutique hotel in the heart of Harajuku. Not only are we going to be staying at the hotel, I'm going to be showing you everything at this unique boutique hotel. I'm going to show you some stuff around Harajuku too, where to eat and some fun things to do. So let's head on over to the hotel. Harajuku Station is where you'll start your journey to Q Rooms. It takes about 15 minutes to walk to the Boutique Inn from the station, but you'll be able to see so much about what makes this section of Tokyo so special. Harajuku is a vibrant hub of youth culture, trendy boutiques, quirky cafes, and plenty of places to eat. My first visit to Harajuku was in 2003 when I was 18 years old, and this was at a time when the area hit its peak with its vibrant kawaii fashion scene filled with para-para,
Kawaii.
gyaru, and other subcultures. And yes, I was wearing Jinko jeans and also sporting the colorful bracelets. Fashion and trends change over time, and so has Harajuku. Recently, bigger corporate stores have moved in like IKEA, Uniqlo, amongst others, but you'll still find plenty of trendy, fashionable, independent shops and huge iconic stores like La Forêt, Harajuku that keep the fashion trends alive, along with the more upscale fashion in the neighboring Omotesando area. One of the most famous parts of Harajuku is Takashita Street, which you need to experience at least once. And yes, it is pretty crowded. And then explore the side streets for
Thought I could
truly
change
distinctive
the,
finds.
what's it called?
Story will be exploring
The
those
brush
side
tool,
streets
but I guess not.
and
Why does it feel like
also,
something's
I can't
biting my
leave
leg?
the Harajuku area without a shout out to the beautiful Meiji Jingu Shrine, which is on the opposite side of Harajuku Station. I just love the mixture in Tokyo where you have tradition meets modern culture. I just love it. Oh, I've seen this. I want to try it. We'll have to come back later and try it.
Oh well, it's
We're
fine.
gonna have to give this a try later too. Yes, yes. I want a crate.
Excuse me.
As I mentioned before, it takes about 15 minutes or so to walk from Harajuku.
Wait, I was originally gonna do something else. Oh my god, I'm so dumb.
Then onto the Q Rooms.
I was
boutique.
gonna, yeah,
It's
it's
nestled
this.
in a much quieter section of the neighborhood, and you'll see and hear the shift from loud and colorful boutique shops and cafes to small playgrounds and convenies. You cannot miss the building. It is pretty funky looking. I like that. Age 3. Oh, so they're gonna have some sandwiches in there. And look at these crepes. I definitely want to try these. So they're themed after the 3 different rooms, I'm told, which we're gonna be looking at.
Alright,
So there's a
perfect.
strawberry one, matcha, and chocolate, and you can only get them here. Harajuku Limited. And then they also have another restaurant here, Obake. So we're gonna head inside. Look at this, Q Rooms, Harajuku. And chocolate, like how gorgeous is that? That is so cute. And
I'm so dumb. I forgot to just.
at night
Okay.
for security reasons and everything.
I can
There's
fix
another
this.
Q
Actually, I can do this.
We're
Watch.
on the first floor here.
Uh,
The restaurants are. We're gonna be
did I
trying
do that on the wrong layer
the
again?
second floor. That's like offices.
Fine. This
But
is
then
fine. Everything's
this is
fine.
where all the rooms are. So we're gonna look at the strawberry chocolate, the mint chocolate, and the bitter chocolate. Those are the rooms we're gonna look at. What I like is how quiet it is over here because like Harajuku, as you saw, is like very hustle and bustle, very busy. And here's just nice and quiet, nice and zen. I love
I'm gonna delete the layer.
the building. I think that's really lovely. And we're gonna head upstairs. So the
I'm
room
here. I have to
is on the
erase this.
3rd floor. Now just keep in mind there's no elevator. So
Just gotta erase the whole.
accessibility wise,
I'm so dumb. I did this in the wrong order. It's been so long since I've drawn.
upstairs here.
Well,
The three
on
rooms. There's 3.
digital.
We're gonna go inside all of them.
I
check
doodle all the time in a
the
little
first
sketchbook.
one here is the bitter chocolate room. So
Digital's
we're gonna go inside.
something I'm not used to.
Yes. Here's the entryway. So this is the Genkan area.
Delete layer.
And where you take your shoes off. Took
Fine.
off your shoes.
Fine.
Got some lovely slippers. Free to
Delete.
use. You can use that to put stuff
Delete.
of yours. But the first thing you're gonna notice, look at this wallpaper.
Delete.
Q-Pot wallpaper. So if you've been to the Q-Pot Cafe,
Okay.
this is
No, we're
and
gonna.
I love that. It looks so delicious. And
No, we got this. Okay.
but directly to my left is the
You're like, why do we need it
Everything is done like a
blank?
chocolate color. And in here we got tile work, which is lovely. And look here. So this is meant to look like a chocolate cake. So this is like whipped cream and then 2 different layers of chocolate. Oh, this like matte
I haven't
finish.
made a new
This is
PNG in a while.
That's a nice detail.
I'll do something like
It's a
this.
little hard to show on video here, but it is not white. No, this is a light brown colored toilet. Now that is detail. So then over here we have
Good. My light
beds.
brown colored.
So we got 2 twin beds here, and on either side.
Okay.
Are the
Now we're
sinks.
gonna do that Asgore smile.
Here, all the rooms come with a washer, and it's also a dryer. Not very common in Japan, so that's really nice. So if you need to do laundry, and they will provide you with all the washing detergent and stuff, which is really nice. So this room just sleeps up to 2 people. And right across, we have the balcony right here. You can see other buildings right across there. And down here, this is for emergencies. But over here, we have the kitchen area. There's a lot of room, which I really appreciate. Because, you know, a lot of places you stay in Japan, the places are very small, not a lot of room. There's a lot of room here, which I really appreciate. So we have the kitchen table here, and if you look closely, it is Q-Pot. Again, that detail. And in your room, you're gonna get some little goodies. So we have some drip coffee gold blend. Now this is exclusive to the room, so you can only get it here. And then we have some creamer and sugar. And then here, this is special blended tea. Now you can buy this at the Q-Pot Cafe if you like. If you try it and you enjoy it, you can go and pick it up at the cafe. But this is only here. You're not gonna get anywhere else. But there's a kitchenette, which is nice. Yeah, nice little kitchenette, and put stuff in here. There's a kettle, garbage bin, and yes, there's even cutlery and stuff for you to use, which is really nice. And right beside the kitchen, inside this little closet here, we have a microwave and an IH cooker, and also a fridge, so you can put stuff in there. And then right beside it here, so this is like the bathroom area. So we got the kitchen sink. We have the sink here, and hello. If you look at this tile work. It's meant to look like chocolate. And then down here we have the amenities that you get with your room.
Got it.
Rooms, Harajuku's. And then
I'm just gonna flat color this because I'm too lazy. I'm gonna be honest.
Ooh, I can't wait to try this later. And right here, we have the shower room and the shower.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
There you go. There's no bathtub, just a shower.
That's the shower.
Here, look at this living room area. This is big. This is pretty big. So we got a couch, and I love the glass cubes for the
cube
light to come in. Chair, and there's a lot of room here. So this is somewhere where you can put your luggage for sure. So there's space in this room, which I really appreciate. And of course, we got a TV. And this is Q-Pot as well. Ooh, I thought it was gonna be plasticky. No, this is cloth. That is nice.
Ooh.
Nice. Now it's time to check out the mint room. Taking off my shoes. So this is the entryway, and right away you see it's very green. I love the green color. Oh, that's so nice. And the layout is different in this one, which you're gonna see. So this is the toilet room. Again, custom tiles. And the toilet is green. It is a green toilet, which is wonderful. And all the rooms are all washlets. So don't you worry, you're getting a nice washlet. It's all on the walls here. And there's English on there too, which is great.
Hooray.
Now, what is different about this room, this one sleeps up to 4. So there's bunk beds in this one. So this is perfect if there are 4 of you. So maybe mom, dad, the kids, 4 friends, 2 couples, you know, and you want to split a room, you can definitely do that. So that is a nice option. I always prefer the top bunk. And what I like about the beds here, especially the ones on this side. They have some nice natural light, and there's a spot
I
to
need
put
I need to fix
And
that too.
Don't worry.
Bother me.
Places to plug in stuff, which I really appreciate. But yeah, so this is the sleeping quarters, if you will. So there's some space here too, down on the ground, for suitcases and things like that. I love the archways. I think that's really nice. So this is the
Delete that one.
shower and the bath
Going
area.
to
So we have the
raise.
amenities that I showed you earlier. So the same ones that you get, and everyone that's staying in the room gets one. And we have the tiles here again, represents mint chocolate. And this is the shower. A little more room in this one compared to the chocolate room. And then over here, this is the main area, so the archway. I love this here, the island. That is really lovely.
Okay.
Look at that. Oh, look. Q-Pot biscuits. Oh, that is really pretty. That's a nice little touch. I do like that. So,
Two.
and again, the coffee and the tea
Mm.
that I mentioned earlier, kettle, and all the cutlery and stuff is going to be down there for you. And then over here, I think, is this where the washer is? Yeah, the washer and dryer. That's an all-in-one. And then the microwave and the fridge and garbage and stuff down there. Look at this. Oh, a little cute table. Biscuit. Q-Pot Japan. That's really cute. I like that. And we have a nice sofa. Again, very spacious. And then this is the balcony, the other side that I showed you from earlier. So you can open it, go out there if you want. There's a lot of natural light, which I appreciate because, you know, sometimes hotel rooms, like different, you say in like different hotel rooms and stuff, they do not have this many windows. So I love the natural light from all the different angles. We love it. This is probably my favorite. That is really cute. Don't you worry, we have one more room to go. And this one is the strawberry chocolate room. Oh my goodness. Let's check it out. Again,
what?
the Q-Pot. Q-Pot chocolate, and it's pink. So this is the entryway, the Gengan.
This is not letting me. Oh,
Japanese. You take your shoes off there, and you can use the slippers or just, you know, bare feet if you're fine. This is.
I messed something
the
up
room.
already.
And as you've noticed, the rooms are all different layouts and different themes accordingly, which is nice. So we're gonna start over here. So the toilet room is in here, and again, we have the whipped cream design, which is very nice.
Buddies.
Pretty. And it's like a
Ah.
soft pink. And the toilet is pink. We've got a pink toilet. Just get the room just for the pink toilet. And it's a washlet as well. And
Wait,
this is
hold
where
on.
the beds are. So there's 2 twin beds. And this can sleep up to 3 because the couch over there also turns into a bed if you need. And I forgot to mention, in the chocolate room, the couch also turns into a bed. So it can
Great.
fit.
I went too far back.
So over
Okay,
here,
whatever. Whatever. I'm working
this
on
is
it.
the sink area. So it looks the same like the other rooms. And we
My
have
thing
the
elsewhere.
chocolate here. It's supposed to look like pink chocolate. And we have the amenities, the same amenities I showed you earlier. And when you're putting your toiletries away, you notice there's not a lot of counter space. What you can do is under the sink, there's shelves. So you can put everything in there to keep it nice and tucked away. And the hairdryer is even pink. Come on. That's good. Again.
Fine. This is
details.
fine.
It's all in the details. And over here, we have the shower. There's a lot of room here compared to the other 2 rooms. This has a lot more space for walking in. And don't worry, there's a curtain here you can close for privacy if you need. And there's a little line here to pull across. Put there if you need to dry anything like your towels and stuff. So we have the beds here and the window so you get some nice natural light. And we have the plugins there, the 2-prong plugins. And underneath here, there's also drawers, which is very nice. Air conditioner, feels so good. And we have a closet here that has the washer and dryer. And again, they will provide the laundry detergent for you, so you don't need to worry about buying Any for yourself. And here's the living area. So there's the couch, and we have the table. And here is the coffee and the tea that I showed you earlier. Now you notice the wallpaper here is different. Yes. So this is the same kind of wallpaper that they have at the cafe. But at the cafe, it's white. Here, if you look closely, it's pink to match the theme of the room.
And go on.
Look at this. Look at the light fixtures. I love that. I love that so much. A lot of windows. The balcony is right there. I think this is my favorite. And again, more space. So there's a lot of space here if you need to put your luggage and stuff. You can definitely put them here, which is really nice. And yeah, from this vantage point, you can see there's space. There's space. And we have a TV here. And then we also have the kitchen, which is a little tight, but that's okay. So you can do your cooking and stuff here if you need. There's a kettle.
Okay.
Right across from the sink, you have another little closet here. And this is where you're gonna find the hot plate and the microwave and the fridge. Almost forgot the name. And on the other side is where they have all your cutlery and stuff, which is nice. And look, you even get pink plates. That's dedication to the theme. And down here we have the garbage. And remember, in Japan, you do have to sort your garbage. So usually on here it says cans and bottles, plastics and burnable, and bottles. Call them pet bottles here in Japan. I think this is the
Dang
one
it.
that I want. Yeah.
I got messed up again.
I love the strawberry theme with the pink and everything. I think it's perfect. I love it. But we're not gonna stay
Wait,
here
hold
all
on.
night. No. We're gonna go around the neighborhood and see what we can find. One of the restaurants downstairs is this dumpling place, and it's ghost themed. Look at that, look how cute that is. So that's the entrance right there, and it's right here. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, and they have special ones. Crab, refreshing, vegetable. Okay, I see. And look at the merchandise. Like a t-shirt and little bag. It's so cute. Oh my goodness, I love it. Love it. And the inside here, look at that. It's so cozy. Oh. Can't wait to try.
No, too far apart.
Yes. Look how cute the wallpaper is. That is so good. So we saw this outside. On the back, they have even more stuff. So it's a juicy hamburger steamed bun and a loaded vegetable steamed bun. And you got some chicken. Oh, and there's alcohol and some different beers you can get. And here's the merchandise, the pricing of the merchandise that is on the wall right there.
See?
So the shirt's $49.50, $29.70 for the bandana, $3,300 for the fan. Tote bag is $46.20. You know, you can also get some wonton soups too, which is really lovely. Ooh. We're gonna be trying these. So we have the soup dumplings. So there's 4. So the pink one is crab, and then the brown one is like a rich meat, which is pork inside. And then this one is called refreshing, which also has pork in it, but it's a lighter flavor with like salt. And then this one is vegetables, so we're gonna be trying those out. And we have the different sauces. We have white vinegar, black vinegar, and then soy sauce. And then of course,
There's a black vinegar? Like what?
chili oil. We're gonna do the crab first. Oh no. So, oops, I got it all over my white shirt. That is amazing. That is great. That is okay though. It happens. It's a good thing there's a washing machine in the room, so I'm gonna wash this later. Not all is lost. Oh, this is the rich one. Yum.
Okay.
Mm. Mm. Now we're gonna try the refreshing one. Mm. And now we're gonna try the vegetable one. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, yum. All the vegetables in that.
Ah, no, I like the ice the first time.
Before, I really like the refreshing one. I think that was the best, and also the crab. The crab is
Uh,
fantastic. The vegetable one was probably my least favorite.
hold on, I can
The
try
the
and
darker one, the rich one, that was pretty good
fix
too.
this, I suppose.
But I think I like the
Ooh.
refreshing the best.
Alright, we're gonna
Whole menu.
get rid of the eyes. I'm gonna get rid of the eyebrows.
So make sure you come and
I
try.
done goofed.
Do the Shalom Bao. Just don't make the same mistake I did and wear a white shirt. It is so cute in here, though. I really love the whole Obake ghost theming. I think it's really well done. The merchandise, top notch. Top notch. So we're gonna try the crepes. Well, some of them anyway. But look inside here. It's so cute. Konnichiwa. Sugoi kawaii. Zenbu. Hi. Oh, there's a small door. Oh my goodness. There's a little door. There's a little key. Ah, so fun.
Okay.
It's so cute.
Okay, now I think I can figure this out. Okay.
It's fun. Really cute in here.
Let me.
So we're gonna get a crepe. That's what we're gonna do. Now there's some
Da,
very
da,
cute
da,
stuff
da,
here
da.
as well. Oh, they even have merchandise. So tote bag.
Let me think with my little brain.
That's really cool.
Oh, I'm so
Oh,
lost.
and they have a t-shirt. Sizes small, medium, large, and extra large, 5,500 yen. Oh, that's nice. Also, the air conditioning in here is top notch. And they also have the bandana, 3,000 yen, and a folding fan. Look how fun that is. 5,000 yen. Tote bag, 5,000 yen. Oh, that's really nice.
There we go.
They also have other fried sandwiches. If you want to get them, look at that. They have savory ones and sweet ones. Chicken nanban. Oh, that'd be nice. I love chicken nanban. Chicken nanban is chicken with tartar sauce.
Okay.
Really quite the selection. This looks and smells delicious.
Okay.
So of course I need.
That helps me out
strawberries.
so much. I need the eyebrows.
And strawberries are very expensive. I love that the strawberries in the shape of a heart. And they have macarons, or a macaron on top of it.
Oh, helps me out. Hi, Wolfie. How are you?
Macaron's actually quite tasty. And the whipped cream, it looks like I think it's strawberry because it's not white. The cream is dense but light, if that makes sense. Oh man, this is incredibly flavorful. And, oh, there's strawberries, or not strawberries.
Hi, Wolfie.
Raspberries on here. But look at the sandwich. So it's deep fried, right? Like, look at that. So it's not just your regular old crepe. So there's
I'm okay. Kind of.
fried outside. So I've never actually had Age 3 before because I know it's a famous place. There's another place that's very famous that everyone goes to. Come to this one. It's not going to be as busy, and you'll have a better time, I think. This is really I like this take on it. So it's like a crepe inside of like a deep fried sandwich, and it's just really delicious. They put a lot
It
of thought
helps.
into this.
I don't know.
And what I love,
It's been one of those days.
the three that they have are kind of themed to the other rooms, like color-wise, which I think is just like one of those little details that's just really cute. Okay, let's try the chocolate one. So here's the chocolate one, and this here just says like good luck with the tests, wishing good fortune on tests and stuff. And we have the chocolate one. It's very chocolate. We're gonna get the banana first.
Okay.
That's a lot of chocolate. Get some of the cream. Oh man.
Okay. You're able to
Chocolate
fill
is chocolate
that.
today. It's incredibly rich. I like the chocolate. It's very
And
thick, dense, but light. Just kind of like the strawberry one. Here's the macaron. And then this is the same. There's a crepe on it, and then the deep fried breading.
go that route. Go this
is
route.
nice. Out of the two, though, I think I would prefer the strawberry. That's kind of more my jam. But if you're a chocolate person, I think you're really gonna enjoy this. It's very chocolate forward. I love the care and intention that was put into this. Okay, I'm gonna give this back to my cameraman because I want to finish the strawberry one. Once we were done eating at Q Rooms, it was time to head into Harajuku because there were some places I wanted to show you. And first up is Kura Sushi. Kura Sushi is a popular conveyor belt sushi chain that is relatively decent. The sushi is far from the best compared to many other spots in Tokyo
No.
and Japan, but this spot is the global flagship store, and I thought it was worth visiting. The decor is vibrant, quirky, and it makes for some really fun photo ops, I think. There's even an area that you can go to that overlooks the streets of Harajuku, and there's also a dessert bar, which is unique to this location.
Dessert bar.
We made a reservation ahead of time, so I highly recommend doing that because this place gets really busy, but thankfully, we lucked out. So our table is 13, which is right here. Nice and private. Ooh. I'm waiting for the sushi to zip by because it was going by pretty quick. Here we go, here we go.
Hey.
That's fast.
That layer
bit of soy
down below. Hey.
So, my rich cheddar cheese tempura has arrived. And also, this is ridiculous. Why am I doing this? Look at this bacon. This is bacon. Bacon on sushi?
Bacon on sushi? I guess you're done to try anything, but
Why not?
seems a
It's
bit.
all over the table. Look at the cheese. Delicious. What I like is there's privacy curtains so I can hide my shame.
Hide your shame, you monster.
Deep fried cheese on rice. Nope. It's not bad. Can't really taste the cheese all that much. It's kind of overpowered by the tempura. I don't know how to tackle this. I honestly don't.
Just being so.
This large piece of bacon on the smallest thing of rice known to man. Oh, hot. It's fine. It's just novel more than anything. I probably want to get that again because Japan doesn't really do bacon all that great in my opinion. As someone from Canada, you know, I want bacon. That was not bacon. It was fine. Wouldn't do it again. It's more novel than anything. I just want to try it. They finally let me order my tempura.
Oh, what are you doing?
You get a nice view of Harajuku. It's nice. I like that restaurant, the Guzmani Gomez. The one that is by Tokyo Disney's closed, which makes me sad. So if I want to get my burrito fixed, I gotta go here. There are plenty of pancake places in Harajuku, and my favorite spot is Rainbow Pancake. The first time I came here was, I think, in 2017, so it's been a while. Well, it's not the viral jiggly pancakes you see all over social media. The pancakes are hot, fresh, fluffy, and just downright delicious. Their signature is the macadamia nut pancake, so I highly recommend getting that. Whenever you go to someplace new, especially
Oh no, I
I
fudged up.
always see what is the most popular or what they're most known for, and I get that first, and then whenever I go back, I'll try something else. So that's why I recommend the macadamia nut pancake. This place can get busy and there's not a lot of tables, but if you go there in the late morning, early afternoon on a weekday, you should get in without any issues. We were here on a Monday just after 11 a.m. and we got in perfectly fine. What I like about Rainbow Pancake is it's a little off from like Takashita Street and stuff, and not as busy. It got a little bit busier as we were there, but you know, I like this. I like this side of Harajuku. Not as many people, typically. Still gets busy, but definitely not as much as the other side. Over in the Omotesando area is one of my favorite toy shops in Tokyo. So much that I did a whole video on it a few years back, so make sure you watch that, okay? Well, there are Kittyland shops throughout Tokyo. This is the biggest, with 4 floors of all the cutest toys you can think of, from Ghibli to Pokemon to Hello Kitty to whatever the hottest trends are right now. There's a lot in here, so you want to take your time and don't expect to walk out without spending any money. This visit, I didn't go in because I knew I was going to spend money, and you know what? My apartment's full enough as it is, but make sure you go in there and do some shopping. A visit to Harajuku and Omotesando isn't complete without going to the Q-Pot Cafe. Here, you'll find a lot of their iconic jewelry in this fun and quirky shop. Yes, jewelry that looks like food that you can buy and wear. The desserts are unique and are inspired by the jewelry that's for sale on the upper floors. Each seating area in the cafe is themed to different desserts. My favorite is the strawberry shortcake spot. It's quirky, it's fun, I think you'll enjoy it. We did a full video on this before, so you can go and check that out later. The cafe food is really fun. In addition to the Q-Pot Cafe that's in Omotesando, there's actually a brand new one that just opened in Hibiya, which is close to Tokyo Station, so make sure you check that one out too. So you see that iconic building there? That's been there for years. There's a Starbucks up there, and actually that's where a lot of the pop-up cafes happen, the Oh My Cafe, like they do a lot of the Disney collaborations and stuff. I've done videos over there before, but I want to show you something really nice in this newer building called the Tokyo Plaza Harajuku. Inside, there is a Sento on the bottom floor for 550 yen. It's a great place to just sit down and relax. So we're gonna head
all right.
show you. Kosugi no Yu is a wonderful little hidden Sento at the bottom of the Tokyo Plaza Harajuku. It's only 550 yen, which is so cheap, especially for being in the middle of the city. And I love that. It is really small, so you just go there to bathe and everything. And there's also a really nice relaxing space that's free for anyone to use. So if you want a quiet place to get out of the hustle and bustle that is Harajuku and Omotesando, this is a great place to go. I highly, highly recommend it. And another great thing about this is it is tattoo friendly, which is not exactly easy to come by. And I love that they have like traditional Japanese soap that you can buy, which is really cute. That's nice. Look at Mount Fuji. Up on the 6th floor, is it 6th floor? Yes, the 6th floor, there is a Vietnamese banh mi place that is delicious. I've had it before, but I'm not having it today, but I just wanted to point it out because it is great. Yeah, make sure you come and check it out. It is delicious, okay? It's in the same building, the Tokyo Plaza, as the onsen, or the Sento that I showed you. Harajuku is known for its crepes, and Marian Crepes is one of Japan's longest-running crepe shops since 1976. And you'll find their shop right on Takashita Street. There's a wide variety of crepes, from the classics like strawberries and cream to the more savory options like tuna. It's a quick and light snack, and I do enjoy them from time to time, so please take the time to stop and try one of these crepes. You won't be disappointed. That was quick. So I ended up getting the apple and cinnamon. I do love apple and cinnamon, and this is very simple, and sometimes simple is what you want. So you got that and the apple in there.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
It is being stubborn.
Lizard.
I love cinnamon so much. You can't go wrong with apple and cinnamon ever. Since 1976, I hope they're good, and they are. All right, let's keep going. Okay, I admit, I haven't tried the social media sensation that is the cheese 10 yen coin. So when I saw there was a rainbow version at the Kamarokan John Harajuku on Takashita Street, I knew I had to give it a try. And like, come on, it's rainbow cheese. you have to try it. Unfortunately, it doesn't live up to any of the hype whatsoever. I'll admit I didn't watch anyone's reviews before trying, so maybe that's on
No.
me, but this is my review.
Me
I think
driving.
Spend your money elsewhere. There's other places.
Me
you can
driving.
delicious food. I don't know how to feel about this. Okay.
Don't give me excuses. Give me results.
It just tastes like dough and cheese. Ow, hot, ow. It's not great. It just tastes like dough and cheese. That is it. I'm happy I got it, but I would never get it again. Get it for the novelty, not for the flavor. It is definitely not. I think the cheese dog probably would have been better. No, thank you. I'm giving the rest of my camera.
Oh.
Once we were done eating and soaking in the Cento, it was time to head back to Q Rooms because I wanted to show you some of the amenities and stuff in detail. Well, we need to smell these, don't we? Mm-hmm.
PNG.
This one is the shampoo, which is chocolate.
Eyes open, mouth
Oh,
closed.
chocolate. I like that. What's this one? So it's chocolate. I'm also told this is a
Okay.
chocolate.
Why no egg?
Smell this
Why
chocolate.
eggs no show? I don't know.
And chocolate.
I don't know why nothing's showing.
And it's subtle. It's not very like, it's not gonna burn your nostrils or anything. It's quite nice. And the body soap, I'm also told is like a mint, kind of a mint smell. It smells very clean, very fresh. I think the strawberry chocolate one's my favorite. The conditioner, that is really nice. Yeah, I really like that. Ooh, I'm so glad we get to use these. Yes. The question is, how are the beds? Ugh. A little firm. That's okay, but beds in Japan are usually pretty firm.
Open.
And I prefer that. I'm a side sleeper, so I prefer a firm bed. This is,
You were attacking. You always had conflicts. I've always had
I
conflicts.
like firm, so this is not like a big fluffy bed. But beds like this are pretty like common.
There we go.
Yeah,
Mr. Krabs.
For me personally, that is what I prefer.
Give this a try. I want to see how if it smells like chocolate. Yeah. I would say out of the three, my favorite is the shampoo. Is that the shampoo? Yeah, the shampoo. I like the chocolate smell. I know my hair smells like settled chocolate. It's not like super chocolatey. It's nice. The strawberry chocolate one's a little subtle, but I think I prefer this. I would buy this. I would use this all the time.
Other one wrong. Okay, whatever.
The body soap is nice. I understand why it's not chocolate. Body soap like chocolate. I mean, maybe you do. I'm not going to judge. But the mint is nice and subtle. But this is, for me, this is the winner.
One thing to note is for getting into your room, there's no key card or anything. You do the check-in all online. It's gonna be done through email, and then you're gonna use your phone to unlock the door. So just follow the process that is sent to your email, and that's how you're gonna unlock your door. So just make sure you have your phone charged, okay? Make sure you have a power bank. Keep your phone nice and charged. Also, there's no auto lock, so when you leave, you have to lock it yourself with your phone. So don't forget to do that because you want to make sure you lock your door. Yes, Japan is safe overall, but you need to take precautions, so do not forget to lock your door. Again, a huge thank you to QPOT for inviting us out to Q Room so we can show you this unique experience right in the heart of Tokyo. And that leads me to the question, who is Q Rooms for? So I think this is the perfect place if you're looking for something trendy, something unique. If you've been to Tokyo before and you want to try something different, I think Q Rooms is right up your alley.
Wait,
Also, I think
wrong
if
one.
you are a fan of the QPOT brand, then this is a no-brainer as well because it definitely fits the aesthetic of the QPOT brand. If you want to appreciate highly themed, detailed accommodations, then of course Q Rooms fits that bill quite perfectly. This is also great if you want to be close to the action, so we're close to Harajuku, Shibuya, all those places, but also come back to something a little quiet, a little more serene, because we are in a neighborhood. It's nice and quiet here. That's why I'm trying to keep my voice down a little bit. It's such a lovely neighborhood. It's nice and quiet, nice and peaceful, and I just love
Okay.
that a 5-minute walk, you can get into the
Let's
hub
see.
that is Harajuku. Now let's talk about the pros and cons. One pro,
The
the location. You can't beat this. Like really, getting acute accommodations like this right in the heart of the city, I don't know what else to tell you. The theming is top notch. Again, it's very Q-Pot. All those little details, if you're familiar with the Q-Pot brand, you can see it all throughout the rooms, and of course the 2 little restaurants that they have here as well. Of the 3 rooms here at the boutique,
24. Oh, I did it.
spacious.
I thought I did 3,000 by 3,000.
Which is not very common.
Hold on, I might be able to save this.
Or staying in, one of those really fancy hotels. So you kind of get that local kind of apartment feel without having to do an Airbnb, which I think is a pro. And despite this being a boutique inn, you still get the service of a normal hotel because there's staff here that can help you with any needs, unlike an Airbnb where you have to contact the host and things like that. Not the case here. If you need something,
Okay, hold on.
I'm here to help you. So who doesn't love that? Now, of course, not everything is perfect. There are cons as well. As I mentioned before, these rooms do start at about 80,000 yen per night, which is like $7 per night. So it is not a budget option whatsoever. So if you're looking for a budget option, this is definitely not it. However, in the one room where we saw the bunk beds, right? If you were maybe doing a trip with, friends or something, you could split a couple of nights, and that would be about 20,000 yen per person, which is actually not too bad if you want to factor it in that way. This is a luxury boutique, so of course it is priced accordingly, and since there's only 3 rooms,
Oh, yeah, baby.
price tag does make sense. Also, they're pretty big. The rooms are pretty
Okay,
big.
now I gotta. Oh no, I gotta do this all again. Okay, I can do this. I can do this.
But
Hold up.
this is very niche appeal, right? So you definitely need to be a fan of the Q-Pot brand to really appreciate all the finer details and stuff like that. So if you're not a fan of the Q-Pot brand for whatever reason, or not familiar with them, or it's just not your thing, that's totally fine. You would probably be looking elsewhere for around the same price point to get a different experience, and that's totally okay too. Q Rooms is in a nice, quiet neighborhood, and I would say one of the cons is it's a little far from the station, so you're gonna have to walk here. It's about a 15-minute walk, so it's not super close. So you kind of have to keep that in mind. So if you're carrying a lot of luggage and stuff like that, it might be a little bit of a challenge to come all the way over here. You could take a taxi, of course, that would cost you more. But I would say that is one of the cons. Is it's a little far.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
But once you get over here, though, nice and quiet, very quiet. Is Q Room something that you're considering when you're coming to Tokyo? Please let me know in the comments. I want to know. And which room would you want to stay in? The strawberry one, the chocolate one, or the mint one? Please tell me. I really want to know. Again, a huge thank you to Q-Pot for inviting us out to.
Alright, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Alright, I'll be right back. You guys could watch this guy eat Chuck E. Cheese food.
On May 17, 1977, in San Jose, California, Noah Bushnell, founder of Atari and creator of Pong, opened his revolutionary concept of a family-friendly arcade and restaurant. It was going to have an animatronic band. He was inspired by the Enchanted Tiki Room and Country Bear Jamboree at Disneyland. Now, he originally, at a trade show, thought he purchased a coyote costume for his main puppet, but no, turned out it was a big old rat. So he said, you know what, let's go with the flow. Let's call it Ricky Rat's Pizza. And the marketing team said, do not call it Rat Pizza. He's like, good idea. So then he was gonna call it the Big Cheese, but Marriott Hotels had already trademarked the Big Cheese for some reason we still haven't learned. And so they decided to go with Chuck E. Cheese. And today I'll be eating everything at Chuck E. Cheese. As always, Eat the Menus brought to you by my Not Too Hot sauces. You can get them in the link below. And Second Try TV, we got so many great shows on there, including a new little late night talk show from me called Late Night Eats with Keith, where you guessed it, we eat late night food, talk about late night stories, and I'm there. I'm Keith. You get it. Also, I'm so excited. In today's episode, we're gonna get into a deep dive of the history of Chuck E. Cheese, betrayal, animatronics teams that won't work with each other, Atari being sold, and then they were forced to actually make Chuck E. Cheese. Weird stuff, guys. Can't wait to get into it, but let's do it. Let's eat the menu. Chuck E. Cheese. Let's eat the menu, Chuck E. Cheese, starting with the appetizers. We also, at our Chuck E. Cheese, have a salad bar. I don't know if they all have salad bars, but ours has a salad bar, so we actually sent people to go through and get a little bit of everything from the salad bar. It smells like a salad bar. That's what a salad bar is. That smells like a Ruby Tuesday. As quick as we can, we'll try all the ingredients that feel like they should be tried on their own, right? The cottage cheese. Oh, it's somehow dry. Which, if you know cottage cheese, it's wet. What is this? Whoa. Smells like the inside of one of those 4th of July candied strawberry cakes. The pink goo. It's a high gelatin jello. It's a little bit more tough than a classic jello. I don't know what the other ingredient is. Cream? 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 Nobody knows. The website doesn't know. Our staff doesn't know. It doesn't taste bad. It tastes like sugar cream. This melon. Honeydew reminds me, this weekend I saw a swarm of bees. I'm talking like 1,000 bees. Flew over my house during Henry's birthday party. The whole party was in a frenzy for about 15 seconds because there were a swarm of bees, like scary amounts of bees. The melon's pretty good. There's jalapenos and carrots on each other. Let's try the jalapenos and carrots together. AKA healthy nachos. I think the jalapenos are good. Let's look at this really sad pineapple. The pineapple. That's not very good. It must be the kind that's in like a can. I don't think I've had canned pineapple in a long time. Not good. But croutons, a rat should be good at hoarding stale bread. So that's canon. The oranges. It's sort of a soccer game vibes. And you know what? I was thirsty, so that kind of worked. The green bell pepper. What am I doing? This is like Keith eats everything in the grocery store. Honestly, most of the ingredients are fine, but the canned pineapple sucked. Here's the garden salad though, guys. Look at this. This smells like Olive Garden. Yeah, it's Olive Garden. The garden salad. Sure. Not offensive. Tomato was good. The onion was good. Cucumbers look a little old. Actually, are these zucchini? These are zucchini. What?
They're not supposed to be. It's supposed to be cucumber.
These are zucchini. You know, because it's a zucchini. Because of the skin being speckled like that, and also instead of the seeds, it's like, I don't know, how close can you get? How about you? Any closer? How about you? Can you zucchini it? Can you see it? Well, I know what a zucchini is like. A zucchini. This is zucchini. Are there zucchini over here too? Yeah, that's zucchini. Oh, Chuck. But you can't expect a rat to know the difference. Remy the rat would know, because Ratatouille has zucchini. You're right. Well, I stand corrected. Fries. Ooh, they look pale. Them being like double wrapped is not how I would recommend anybody do fries to go. They're wrapped in aluminum foil and plastic. Look at that. Whoa, flexible. Flexible. The fries. Not great. But what do they serve them with? Ranch and ketchup? I like that they gave me a ton of both dips. These would be good for babies because it'd be hard to choke on this. They're soft. They're soft. They're almost mashed potatoes, but they taste like old fries. So let's try the ranch. Oh, that's a weird ranch. I think it's not bad, but there's something weird about it. And now it's time for everybody's favorite Chuck E. Cheese treat, the meatballs that are fried. These feel like they were breaded and fried.
They're supposed to be saucy.
They're not. These aren't saucy, I don't think. Did we not choose a sauce?
No, you have to choose a sauce.
Well, I don't know. Did we choose no sauce? Meatballs you normally can't fondle like this because they just don't hold their integrity. Or they like yeah, here.
Like fried chicken. Oh,
yeah. Yeah, they're like falafel.
Falafel, there we go. Ah, yeah.
Look how juggleable these are. You normally can't juggle meatballs like this. Almost done. There's a boom there. Let me see, can I do it? The meatballs. The meatballs. Really juicy on the inside. This is a damn good rat meatball.
Even without the sauce?
Even without the sauce, I can't believe I'm saying I love it. I love it. It's got a Salisbury, you know what it tastes like? Chicken fried steak. Then it's really good. It's delicious. I do wish it had some sauce. I want to taste the world. I can't believe I was throwing them across the room. These should be cherished. Let's try it with the burger sauce. Burger sauce is so good on burgers and steak. Burger sauce. Mmm, delightful. Delicious, great job, meat. Okay, cheesy bread. Oh, this looks exactly like Domino's. I remember Domino's. It looked like this. Look at this shot. Thumbnail. The cheesy bread. Oh, very tough. What a chew. Wow, no flavor. Oh, astonishing. Truly remarkable. Wow, nothing. A tiny bit of salt is the only flavor I get, and a little bit of artificial butter. Dang, these look good. These look like a solid drunk food choice. I was like, yeah, next time I'm drunk, I'm gonna walk into a Chuck E. Cheese. Let me have one more meatball. I want to try it with the marinara, how God intended it. Why are there crackers? Meatball with marinara. That was good. I hope they have meatballs on their pizza later. These are good.
I don't think they do.
Why would they not?
They only sell them separately. They also don't have any pasta.
That's crazy.
Bring back the ball pit, fill it with meatballs. That was good. There's also crackers. Also tough. Really thick. These ain't got shit on club crackers. Boo. And now it's time for the wings, and joining me for the first time on the Eat the Menu table stage from Binging with Babish, Babish! Dun, 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 dun,
Thank
dun,
you.
dun.
Amongst legend here.
Well, thank you so much. You also have decided to sort of do the same thing to yourself on your channel. Why?
Because it was working for you guys, so I just did.
I mean,
No,
good
I
reason
mean-
as any. We haven't gotten into the history of Chuck E. Cheese, but we got to start eating.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
the Chuck E. Cheese lore is crazy. I'll try to talk about it while we're eating. Now, these feel bad. I guess I'll try it Sans Ranch first.
Yeah, I'm gonna go naked.
The naked wing.
Oh, I had a crunchy bit there. Mm-hmm. And it's not dry.
It is really under-seasoned, though.
Oh, nothing. Yeah. I mean, who orders, naked wings?
I like getting naked wings from some places when it's like little fried chicken, because I like plain.
No, totally. Yeah.
I like plain. I like plain.
Psycho.
Sometimes I like plain. I like plain. I like plain.
It's just fried chicken. It's mini fried chicken. How could you not like it?
But okay, so let me talk just real quick history. Guy who made Pong and founded Atari, he wanted to make one of these because he saw that most arcades were either full arcades or video game machines were in like bowling alleys or pool halls, places that weren't necessarily family friendly in the 70s. So we wanted to make a family friendly restaurant. Pizza, hard to up. Let's do pizza. Let's give it fun characters because he loved Disneyland, had the Country Bear Jamboree, so he made that. When he went to a trade show to find somebody who can make animatronics, he saw this guy who was really, really good at it. He's like, hey, let me buy your animatronics. He said, no. You made Atari, you have engineers, you're gonna retro figure out how I made these and you'll run me out of business, which he was probably smart to make that decision. So he went and made his Atari engineers make animatronics, he built it. But he'd already sold Atari to Warner Media. But in the contract, it said that Warner Media had to pay for the first Chuck E. Cheese to be built.
This guy's a shark.
And when it was successful, he bought it for $500,000 back to keep doing it. He kept doing it, and then he met a business partner, and his business partner was the guy who made all the Holiday Inns, franchise Holiday Inn. So this guy was wealthy as hell. And I don't know why we convinced him to join, but he did. So this guy was gonna open 260 pizza locations based off Chuck E. Cheese. Again, though, our guy, he went to see if he could get one of these, that guy who made the great animatronics to work for him. He said no. In fact, he said, okay, well, if I buy your whole company? The guy said no. So he was mad. So he told his business partner, well, there's no one else who can do this. We're the only people who can do this. Atari's got the best engineers, we can do this. The Holiday Inn guy decided to meet with him on his own and realized this guy was actually way better at animatronics. So much so, he feared that some other person would make their own Chuck E. Cheese and use his animatronics and they would drive them out of business. So instead, he went against his contract with Chuck E. Cheese and opened Showbiz Pizza. And he opened it so quick that he just licensed a already existing animatronic band that was called the Wolfpack 5 to become the, what is it called, Jamboree? What's the name of the
Explosion Jamboree or something?
Yeah, Rocket Fire Explosion. And they added this guy, Billy Bob, who was clearly a ripoff of the Country Bear Jamboree. So anyway, Chuck E. Cheese sued him. He lost. has to give part of his money to Chuck E. Cheese forever, but then in the 80s, Chuck E. Cheese went bankrupt. And that other place bought Chuck E. Cheese. And for whatever, Showbiz conformed everything to Chuck E. Cheese.
Somebody needs to make a Succession-style HBO.
It's a crazy story.
I want to see it.
It's a crazy story. Let's try the lemon pepper wings.
You're a very good storyteller. You know?
I'm having I'm all over the place. I'm hype.
That's a good storyteller.
I don't taste the pepper. I taste the salt.
Yeah, I don't taste pepper.
And the salt's good.
Salt's real good.
Yeah. Do you taste like an artificial butter? Maybe the oil they use.
I think dried lemon tastes funny myself, but I think that's definitely a part of it.
The thing is, these are better than Domino's wings, which are baked and I think are trash.
Oh God, they shouldn't exist.
They're some of the worst wings I've ever had.
I hate knowing that chickens die for that shit.
I know. Chickens, beautiful birds, can be so delicious. Also, the whole Chuck E. Cheese, the reason they like Chuck E. Cheese, the reason they like Chuck, are you eating a meatball?
No.
Those
What?
meatballs are so good.
What are you talking
You can eat
about?
the
I'm
meatball.
listening to your
Don't lose
story.
the meatball.
No.
Chuck E. Cheese makes you smile when you say it, just like Mickey of Mickey Mouse. And even the 3-syllable Mickey Mouse Chuck E. Cheese, it was on purpose. In the 70s, you had to associate fun with rodents. And that was the way to win. And they did it. And I think that's why when Showbiz took over Chuck E. Cheese, they went with Chuck E. Cheese because a rat was so much more iconic than all the characters of the band. It's sort of like Timberlake versus NSYNC. You're always gonna remember the one over the rest. So go with Chuck E. Cheese because he's just easier to remember. And also people like characters, and Showbiz Pizza is not a character, but Chuck is a character.
I feel like this guy could have done anything. Because, like, imagine pitching a rat-themed pizza restaurant for kids.
Yeah. The guy who made Pong wants to do it.
Yeah.
He made Pong.
Yeah.
He made Pong. This is barbecue. I never liked barbecue.
I don't like barbecue.
They're
I
just
never get
boring,
barbecue
sweet. They also make the texture gross.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, come on.
Ew.
Come on.
It's like shower skin.
I'm eating here.
Bath skin.
Bath
Barbecue.
skin shower.
You know bath skin. Bath skin.
I never wanted to eat it, not once. Okay, for barbecuing, that's the better barbecuing I've ever had because usually it's a really dark, glossy sauce. It's too sweet.
It's honestly barely any barbecue.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice.
It's actually kind of nice.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't order them, but
they're under-seasoned in spectacular fashion. Yeah, they're better than the other barbecue wings I've had. Oh, we're boneless!
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Things could take a turn here, right or left.
The Louisiana hot honey.
Huh.
Woo! Woo! Can't give that to a child. That's hot. That's hot honey.
Yes, yeah.
That's hotter than I expected it to be, though.
Yeah.
You know?
The idea that a child could order this is hilarious.
Yeah, this is hot.
Because, as a child, all your brain chemicals are on 50.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense? I just did the other show where we do the thing that I can't say here.
You can talk
I'm a
about
little
it.
lost. I just did smoke show with Zach, so just give me a break.
Which honestly, no, can't make that joke. Kids can't smoke weed.
Kids can't smoke
I was gonna say Chuck E. Cheese would be a fun place to go high, but no, you shouldn't say that.
Oh, I would. The last place on earth I would want to go.
Was it animatronics? We have the last remaining animatronic Chuck E. Cheese. In
Okay.
Northridge. We could go right now.
But
Northridge, not that
Absolutely
far. Not that far. Just saying. All right, the Buffalo Barbecue. Got a thumb full of ranch.
Another sacrilege. I don't mind that. Not one bit.
That's not bad at all. Well, it's because it's like sweet buffalo.
But with a barbecue essence.
Okay.
And those flavors really actually complement each other pretty nicely. I can taste both. I thought for sure barbecue sauce was going to die.
Where was I?
But I taste them in almost equal measure.
I could use more buffalo, but that's not what it is. It's barbecue buffalo. Yeah, it's not
That's
bad.
so good.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
This looks good.
Okay.
This is chili lime. Look at the dust.
Well, that's
Woo-wee, woo,
That looks
woo,
like Nashville hot chicken.
woo. It does. Chili, lime, chicken nugget.
Oh, it smells like chili lime Doritos, I think.
Again, not nearly as spicy as hot honey.
No.
It's mostly like citrusy, salty. There's a tiny bit of heat, maybe.
I think if this were on a traditional wing, I might enjoy it even.
No, it's not bad. It's kind of fun.
It's not a list topper, but it's different.
It is like eating a tahini rim as chicken.
Yeah. I think that's what they were going for with kids.
Can we get beer to go from there? Because they sell beer, right?
Please tell me you can order beer on the Chuck E.
They
Cheese
sell
website.
beer. They sell beer.
Okay.
They sell beer.
Uh,
You know, you're watching your kid have fun. The guy in the mouse costume's dancing on the dance floor, or chowing on these, slurping out a beer.
You have a little beer, you lick the rim.
Mm-hmm.
Little beer. lick the chicken.
You can put the whole thing in. Now you got a michelada.
Wow.
Some tomato sauce in there. All right, now it's time to go upstate New York to Buffalo proper. But it doesn't look like the hot that you see in restaurants, right?
It's supposed to be hotter than Louisiana honey hot.
I'm very upset about that.
It is crazy that we got the proper flavor with the boneless. That's no good.
I'm not even. There's not a hint of sauce on there. It's the little that they put on there has been soaked up by the bread.
Yeah, it's been drunk.
This is outrageous.
They got drunk up.
I'm outraged. They got drunk up at Chuck E. Cheese.
Smells,
Oh my god!
It
Yeah.
smells that Bernie way that it can smell. So it might be hot. Buffalo.
Let's go Buffalo. That was not hot.
Nope. That's mild.
Open.
No, that hot honey was
They're out of their
actually
goddamn
hot.
minds. I got a little tiny bit of tingle, but like.
All right, let's see if this works.
They
That's just
said
vinegar.
Louisiana was medium and this is supposed to be hot.
Outrageous. Again.
That's mean. That's gonna trick kids.
Yeah.
That rat.
They shouldn't be in the business of tricking kids at Chuck E. Cheese.
Although the original Chuck E. Cheese, the original Chuck E. Cheese animatronic was an insult comic.
We're gonna do this nice and simple.
Like evolution of the animatronics, they started out like they were portraits, so they were sticking out of windows, and then they were on a balcony, then they were on a house stage, and then over time they like had their own little normal stages. Once Showbiz Pizza was doing better, they're like, okay, we have to have full-scale animatronics now. It can't just be the top torso and the head. And at some point they dropped the cigar, but Chuck had a cigar. Which is funny because the whole premise was a family-friendly pizza restaurant, and the first thing they did was have the main character be mean. It wasn't a like computer bank of things to say. There was a man.
That's what Tim Robinson was making fun of, and I think he should leave. Okay,
Yeah.
got it. Just got that joke. Now. Bring
Korean
that back here.
barbecue.
Did you say Korean barbecue?
I did. It doesn't look Korean.
No.
It smells vaguely Asian.
Oh yeah, no, they got some gochujang in there for
Yeah,
serious.
this brown sugar, soy sauce, maybe some gochujang.
Spicy Korean barbecue.
Spicy Korean barbecue.
Well, why is this one so much crispier?
Okay.
That was awful.
It's not good. I mean, the chicken's gummy on this one.
Yeah, this
This batch is bad.
bad.
Binging with bad batch.
Big.
I got my car.
Babbitt's bad batch.
Babbich's bad batch.
Bastards. It's like.
Hold on.
You sell expired food. Babbich'sBadBatch.com.
Still, peep this nonsense.
Oh, it's all bread.
Hold on, we got it.
Oops,
Classic
all bread.
chicken nugget.
Oops, only bread.
Only breading. Only breading. Which as a kid sometimes is nice because all that crunch.
Oh yeah, I don't want to eat.
Yeah, baby.
Broken pieces of the chicken tender, they're just breading that got fried. It's kind of delicious.
Oh yeah.
Sweet.
We driving. We driving, baby.
At all.
What?
It smells like the plane.
Also, it doesn't smell like anything. It smells like the plain shit. Yeah, oh, that's what you said.
This one.
Well, maybe
Wet.
a little more rattly.
Nothing.
Wet plane.
It's still crisp. Mine is still
Yeah,
crisp.
but it's wet.
Yeah, no, it's just wet.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. We rumbling.
Plain. It's kind of fun. Plain wet. How'd they make it wet?
We rumbling, baby.
Like what did they put? It's not water. One thing I found. One of the oldest.
Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, this is it. This is the one.
But it was just like carpeted with.
Oh yeah, I'm loving it.
Children would just get lost.
I was always sure if you went down there, you'd get ground up like beef.
Right? Like I found somebody who did like a walkthrough of it. Spooky.
That's terrifying.
Not inviting.
No, shouldn't.
Like
Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese is based in San Jose.
But Babish, you have a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
You have some kitchen supply stuff you do. What else are you working on?
Man, we got the full
Okay.
line available on Amazon.
I'm happy with this. This is fun.
Create foods for movies and television. Now I do it for fun.
And if you like this show, you'll like his version of this show.
I do rank mostly grocery items.
Let's go, baby.
Face facts, it's the same thing. I give things scores.
I'll do this for racing games now.
It's not that
I needed something.
This is me sort of getting food drunk and getting sort of ornery.
Well, it's a good time, so thank you so much for having me.
Thanks for coming.
Okay, cool.
As many as you'd like with
Thank you so much.
It's been a while since I did anything, so I just needed something.
All right, let's see what's next.
Hey, be nice to yourselves.
Okay.
I'm being dead ass right now. Be nice to yourself.
We interrupt this episode of Eat the Menu to let you know that a new season of Common Sense is out now on Second Try. Truly, guys, this is an insane show. It's so goofy, so ridiculous. Come on over and put your senses to the test. Only on Second Try.
Let's see.
Now it's time for some meat pizzas, and joining
Meat
me to
pizzas.
munch on some delicious pies is Joyce! Ooh, that cardigan is so pretty.
Thank you. I stole it from my mother.
Wow. What does she feel about that?
Oh, she hates it.
Why are you eating a lollipop? We're about to eat. What even kind of lollipop? Is that a peppermint lollipop?
Strawberry and cream.
Oh. Joyce, did you ever go to Chuck E. Cheese as a kid?
Of course I did. Chuck E. Cheese is an institution. All the baddies were at Chuck E. Cheese's. I was even on stage once for a birthday party.
Woo, with the robots or
With the
without?
I was like, and my parents were like, Joyce, get down.
It's like being a go-go girl at Las Vegas. Just get up there. Just go for it.
Sometimes you just gotta coyote ugly it. And it's not my fault that my spirit is supposed to be the center of attention.
And it was supposed to be a coyote, not a rat.
It's always a rat. Rats are better.
Rats are better. We need more rat brands.
We do.
Here we go. The cheese. Look at this cute little thing. Now, they obviously have big pizzas, but they also have little baby pizzas now.
I didn't even know they had baby pizzas.
I didn't either until they literally brought them in. Personal baby pizzas. Look, it looks like there's no sauce.
No, there's like a little bit.
No, where?
No. You
Oh,
gotta go
I
under
see
the
it,
cheese.
I see
Under
it,
the
I see
cheese.
it.
You want
Okay,
the layer.
the cheese pizza. Tough.
I mean,
It's kind of like the cheesy bread.
Yeah.
The cheese has no flavor. The crust has a dust that's all over it. What is it?
I think it's supposed to be garlic seasoning.
Yeah, it's a very, very, very weak garlic.
Very weak. When I eat garlic, I want my breath to smell like garlic that a vampire can't kiss me.
Yeah.
That's
no
how much
kisses.
garlic I want.
And vampires love to kiss.
They do.
They love to smooch.
I love a good
They're
smooch.
very romantic.
And they want to kill you.
They're rich. Look at this. This is darling.
This is cute.
Look at the paper. We didn't even talk about the rat paper.
Rat paper.
He's so cute, my little ratatouille boom boom.
Aw, he's the original Ratatouille.
He is.
He didn't even have to hide.
He didn't. He was right in front of the establishment, and they still are allowed to be open.
The pepperoni pizza.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Pepperoni is doing some heavy lifting.
Yeah, a pepperoni is working a full-time job
Good.
and has no support.
Pepperoni pizza. Yeah, I didn't want to eat the pizza. I would 100% walk by the table and grab another slice in the party.
That pepperoni fuck eating the bitches up.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's good. Sausage.
Ooh. I haven't had sausage on pizza in forever.
Really? I'm getting back into it. I like cheap sausage. I like Italian sausage too, like real sausage, but there's something to these wads of sausage.
And it's like cubed like a meatball.
Yeah, but they're little meatballs.
Yeah, they're like little meatballs.
Little meatballs, sausage meatballs. And I see the fennel.
It's so bougie.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Our fennel's working.
It's freaky, but it's good.
This reminds me of my brother Brian. He always was the one who wanted us to get sausage growing up, and I wasn't ready for it. Hey Brian.
Hey, Brian.
It's actually today's my other brother's birthday. Hey David.
Hey, David. What's this?
This is ham.
Ham? Okay. This might not be good.
Ham is such a popular pork in America for not being the best pork.
Yeah, did you know that salami is Italian ham?
Prosciutto's Italian.
Prosciutto. See, I got it wrong. But when I found out I was geek, I said, that's your f***ing ham?
Yeah, prosciutto's really good.
I eat that by myself. I just eat it and I get so salty. And I'm like, this is amazing.
All right, ham.
Yeah, she gave nothing.
There's more sauce on this one.
Yeah, but I want to taste the ham.
It tastes like Pizza Hut ham.
Yeah.
Not the best ham.
If someone put ham on pizza, I'm be like, you okay?
You're buying pizza for a group. Number one pizza, cheese.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's gotta be cheese. Everyone can eat it.
Yeah.
Second pizza, pepperoni. Third pizza, either you go hard left, vegetarian, so vegetarian type thing, or hard right, Hawaiian.
Okay.
Next pizza though gets to be like a meat lovers.
Yes.
Because once you've provided some minority group with their pizza, a minority I mean specifically opinions on pizza,
Yes.
then you get to go hard. Then pizza
Wolfie
is
Sonic, what are you up to?
whichever you didn't go at
Hello, Wolfie. Hello, Wolfie. How are you? Let me shout you out.
Let's have the beef pizza. That's what it's called.
Wolfie Raid.
Beef sausage.
Wolfie Raid. Hi, Wolfie. If anyone's actually in my chat, because I haven't actually looked at my bots, give Wolfie some love and a follow, because they are great. Wolfie, I spent my stream making this PNG tuber because I need something for racing or cars. I literally just finished it. I literally just finished it. I literally just finished it right now. Don't slap cheese on me.
Cheese Meatball Emporium.
Don't slap cheese on me. And now I'm just sort of here.
So welcome. Check out
I'm just sort of here.
Boom! Bacon.
Blue Streak feeds by
This is salad bar.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
It really is.
The bacon. That's the most dynamic flavor so far.
I know.
There's a lot of bacon flavor.
It feels
Yeah, I'm just being a silly guy.
bacon flavored seasoning into it. It doesn't taste like real bacon.
It's almost too
flavor.
much bacon.
Yeah, which I would never say that.
I know, but it's almost too much bacon.
I'm just being silly. Vroom vroom. Ooh vroom vroom.
Remember that?
Grabbing a soup. Ooh.
It's bacon strips, dog. Don't throw it, not bacon. It's bacon!
City boy.
Chicken.
Don't call me no city boy.
It's either amazing or dry.
This looks not good. This looks like they peeled the breading off the chicken nuggets and put it on the pizza. Let's have the chicken pizza. I taste the chicken.
Lizard.
You're a lizard.
Mild in flavor.
Yeah.
Mild in flavor. Get the chickens out. Give it a shake.
Oh.
Give it a shake.
I'll
Give
let
it a
you
shake.
do
Give it a
that.
shake. Give it a
You're a
shake.
lizard.
Give it a
I'm
shake.
nervous. I'm
It's a
nervous.
brand new bottle. Listen to that.
Ooh.
A little bit for you. I'll put it on a fresh piece.
Oh, thank you. You're so sweet to me.
How you doing? How is Digimon?
Daddy, yes!
Oh God, you found Daddy. Yes.
There's ranch notes in the sauce. When the ranch is there, the notes start singing.
One thing I will say, this man knows food. He knows food.
I eat it.
You too.
Joyce, what's going on with you? What's new?
I was born by the river.
Eh. You're a lizard. You're a lizard man.
All the time.
Yeah, I just flirt with celebrities, shoot one shot, because, the economy's bad. And
Want to see a magic trick? Good. Abracadabra.
instead of double rat.
How would I?
Check out all of Joyce's red carpet stuff. It's hilarious. Follow her on Instagram and check her out. She's in several of our shows on Second Try. So pop on over and check out Joyce.
Hold on.
Start the second try. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Do it right now.
Or soon,
No.
depending on your financial situation.
No.
Or now?
It's a trial.
It's a free trial.
Sign up for the trial.
Free trial. Oh, Keith.
Oh,
You know,
Wolfie.
I'm not eating that. I'm trying to eat something a little bit healthier, like this from HelloFresh, which happens to be our sponsor for today. It's called the Dijon Onion Crunch Salmon over lemony broccoli spaghetti. Why don't I walk you through a recipe and tell you a little bit about HelloFresh? Let's do it. I'm going to be making the beef and queso nacho crunch burrito.
Wow.
I pick this recipe out of
No.
100 plus options every week. I love HelloFresh. Becky and I have used it for a long time. It just takes.
You're a lizard. You're all lizards.
Planning, right? It's hard to decide what you want to eat. Plus, we have a top list. So anything that can take one little piece of work away from us, I like it. Take advantage of the new HelloFresh by using my code TryGuysFM at HelloFresh.com for 10 free meals plus free breakfast for life. 1 free meal per box with active subscription. Free meals applied at discount on first box, new or returning subscribers. Who made it?
Bruh.
Oh, I did. And I just did what they told me to do. Thanks to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video. Now back to me. And now it's time for the vegetable pizzas, and joining me is my vegetable.
Go to bed, Wolfie. Have a good night. I'm gonna do a different one. I'm not liking it.
Oh, look at that nose.
Daddy's a mouse.
The nose sort of sits on top of your face.
I weirdly can't see much.
Yeah.
It's like I'm wearing, it's bizarrely blinding.
Like doing this. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what you must. Yeah, you can't see
try it?
your central vision. No, I'm trying.
Do
it
not
right now.
save. Discard.
It's shocking. It's like,
Oh, good night, Wolfie. Sleep well.
Chuck E. Cheese memory.
no.
Any form of scales and tail to be a lizard.
Okay, we're gonna start.
You know what? I don't know that. I'm pretty sure I hear scales on your person.
First off, though, tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
Now you might be thinking, what the hell?
So I think you're a lizard.
No, we wanted to be able to try every ingredient on its own because some people might order a pizza like this. They don't have very many pizzas that they make. That
I could see a child being like tomato.
I like tomato margarita.
Margarita pizza.
Margarita, the tomato pizza.
Jeez.
Holster.
I like tomatoes.
That's just the scales. That's just
I
scale.
like the tomato actually. It was like a burst of hot tomato flavor.
I'll give it this. That was a fresh tomato. I thought
Like
it could
yeah,
be bad.
It was totally a good tomato.
And the dough isn't bad on this pizza.
Well, it is.
I mean, it's not like, oh, I went to a nice place for pizza, but like, for taking my 5-year-old to a birthday party. How old is the average Chuck E. Cheese goer?
I think 4 to 10 is a 4 to 9. I don't know if you've been, but the arcade games aren't very advanced.
No.
They're pretty rudimentary.
Isn't it like skee ball?
Yeah. So actually, hey, this gets me into a fun fact. So there were places that had midway games, and midway games are like carnival games or like skee ball.
Yeah.
Games that are tactile games. Those have existed for a long time. Video games have only existed since the 70s and 80s, but the midway games are games where you can roll a ball in a hole and
Roll a ball in a hole.
ball, and you get points for the amount that you roll it into. It was definitely the machine getting annoyed with you not taking your turn.
Roll your
ball, okay? There's other kids with corners. I gotta go. So that was actually the inspiration. Places that had the boardwalk midway games was the inspiration for
Anti-cow projectile?
family establishment with.
Are you calling me a cow?
Midway galleries or arcades have existed, but video game arcades hadn't existed. Remember when you go to an arcade?
Rude.
And you were disappointed that it's not.
Rude.
Yes.
Because arcade is a term for a gallery of options.
How? I want to know. How do you know it? How do you know that?
Shout out
To be fair, I'm sure every caliber of bullet has been tested on cattle at some point
and they do a really good job.
by someone somewhere with cattle.
Learn more about what I'm just sort of regurgitating.
I think it's fat. You always know facts, and I'm like, who the f?
I have researched before the episode, but it's also fun for me. I like this type of history. It's weird stuff.
I like.
Okay.
What is this now?
Pineapple.
Okay.
And I had this raw earlier in the salad, and it wasn't good.
Oh, good.
But this has more color than that one.
Pineapple on pizza.
That's my favorite.
That's your favorite, just straight plain pineapple?
Yep.
Desiree loves just pineapple on pizza.
On pizza in general?
Yeah, you just do just the way that is served.
New York would be so upset with you.
The pineapple pizza.
That's canned pineapple.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the best pineapple you could provide me.
No. It's not backyard pineapple.
No.
It's not Papa Popkins pineapple.
That's a barely cared about it pineapple.
Mm-hmm. But I didn't mind it.
Honestly, this pizza,
You like it?
kind of into it.
Maybe it's a nostalgia thing for you.
But I don't really remember.
Desiree's coming in.
Oh, I'm just gonna take the whole.
Take the whole thing.
Get out of here.
Desiree's taking it all. So the review is done.
Oh, the
This is the
Hamburger.
Now, here's something I want to talk about. When I was a kid, somewhere around Nashville, so the greater Nashville area,
Okay.
I went to this place, and I'm pretty sure it was owned by Regal Cinemas. Not 100% sure, but a movie chain owned this side thing, and it was their own fun zone. Now, I can't remember what the name of it was, but the things they had, they had an arcade. They had bumper cars. They had what would become the 4DX Theater. This
They
was
had
like a
no
long time
idea
ago.
that.
This was like
City boy!
maybe
City
12 or 16
boy!
of these seats, and it was a smaller theater, but they were like, whoa, holy shit. It was a big motion theater, and they also had
City boy!
three-story foam air gun.
Maybe I should do a plane
Foam balls, and they went to these air pressure.
when I do War Thunder or something.
A little like mesh bag, and you'd run on the floor, and you'd pick up the balls. And
Don't slap cheese on me.
Shooting you, and then you'd run up, and then you'd shoot those other kids, and they were refilling their balls. And there were big tube slides, and it was incredible. If somebody could please send me some media that would allow me to have some nostalgia. I want to see it. I want to know what it was called.
Get it.
I've been thinking about it for years. All right, jalapeno pizza.
All right.
Plane or tanker ship. Maybe.
I gotta say, that's a fresh jalapeno. It's a
yum.
good spicy one. Are you
It's
okay?
pickle, yeah.
Yeah.
It's hot, but it's good. Good amount of flavor.
I ate that whole pineapple pizza while you went through that.
Desiree ate the whole pizza while I went down my memory lane.
She said she loved it.
And when you move on to my least favorite pizza topping,
No.
it's gonna taste like shit.
I can't.
You
No.
gotta eat everything. Keith, here, this is one that only has 3 on it.
Okay, I'll do it for the fans.
I'll eat the one that has the most. because
Black
I
olives
hate
is-
Black Olive? Since War Thunder is all 3. Yeah, that's true.
I don't even want to smell it. I can't smell it.
But I mainly play planes because I like plane.
Make me nauseous.
I can't.
It's
I
nauseous.
can't. Nauseous.
Nauseous.
Let's try the black olive. Cheers.
Gross.
I hate it.
Disgusting.
Not as bad as I thought.
It's fine. It's kind of neutral. I don't even taste
It's
anything.
very, very mid. I mean, I taste them. I don't like them.
We can have a 45 ACP redeemed for your plane mode.
I actually
Great.
love onions.
Me too, but like
Just
pizza with onion,
blast me out of the
pizza
sky.
with just onion is just. Did you not hear what I ordered? Like,
They got it
sounds
wrong.
Like you didn't catch my
I
order.
think you guys got it wrong.
I said sausage, green pepper, onion. I didn't. Who would say onion?
onion.
I like it. I like it.
Yummy onion.
This one and the jalapeno are by far my favorite. I love an onion. I love the taste. I love the texture. I love the crunch.
And there's so many styles of onion. Red, white, yellow, other yellow. Did you know onions, they all get harvested at the same time of the year and they just live in gigantic silos? Because like they don't go bad very fast at all.
It just makes me think of the movie Holes.
I did submit the other day for a Try Guys video called Try Guys See How Long It Takes to Dig a Hole from Holes.
I mean, what is it, 5x5?
It's the shovel by the shovel.
Actually, good idea. I would want to watch that video.
How long does it take?
I don't know.
To actually dig.
And then Sigourney Weaver comes and arrests you.
Oh my God, and there's poison lizards.
Oh, dude. I can dig that.
I'm pretty... It's democratic. We have a democratic collection system
Even
here.
as the owner, he submits his ideas and then he goes like this.
This looks like spinach.
Oh, God.
I like spinach on pizza.
Oh, God, I went so spinachy.
Spinach.
Here we go.
Spinach. Bye-bye.
It's so spinachy.
I think it tastes like nothing.
Call me Popeye.
Say the man.
Maybe suppressed. I feel like suppressed sounds better.
So I'm dedicated.
Makes my nose runny, but I know what looks funny. Chuck E. Cheese.
Mother.
I believe that's on their newest album.
Dude, if Chuck E. Cheese started producing albums, they would get way more popular.
They used to have little cassettes, so they all made original songs.
They used to be way more popular.
Yeah.
On Spotify, there's a bunch of Chuck E. Cheese songs.
Yeah. Chuck E. Cheese.
Like they've produced their own music?
Yes.
On concert tour live.
Yeah.
What? What are we not going to that for?
Did you guys know this? The lore of Chuck E. Cheese is he was an orphan.
What?
And he doesn't know when his birthday is.
That's so sad.
He makes up for it by celebrating another kid's birthday every day. Never his. He doesn't know when his
Change up much up close. Not. I mean, yeah, I'm sure.
I hate to say it, that sounds like perfect IP.
Right? It's good.
That sounds like the start of a Sony movie or
It's
something.
a good movie. I don't know who my parents are. I don't even know what day I was born. So I made it my mission to make sure every other kid had a birthday, because I never had one. Green pepper! They almost made like a little face here, but they didn't.
Green pepper again. It's like onions, like perfect pizza topping. To get it alone is psychotic.
Yeah.
Cheers.
That was a splash.
You made a point.
That was crazy.
Oh, wow.
Woo!
Chuck E. Cheese, baby!
Rat pizza!
The pepper was fine.
It tastes like bell pepper.
Yeah.
This is the cheddar cheese and Italian seasoning.
Jeez.
Oh, so they didn't have any mushrooms? So they made Italian pizza for it.
Italian pizza by using cheddar cheese. I love that. So the people there worked and put in the extra effort to figure out something new they could give us?
Yeah.
Can I tell you the look of this?
Okay. Has that ever happened in the history of this show? Do they know we're shooting this?
They're around that age.
Think that's our clientele?
Totally.
Our demo is mostly Chuck E. Cheese employees. All right, the fancy pizza just for us.
It looks good.
It does look good.
Just more cheesy, a little chalky to it, in my opinion.
You know what's so funny? When you look at it from the side, you think, wow, look at that huge layer of cheese.
Yeah.
And then you look at it from the front, and it's just bread.
Yeah. There's a little chalkiness to the cheese.
I was like, dang, there's so much cheese on this slice.
I'll be honest, this one isn't good. It looks so good.
It's just, the other cheese was the same way. It's just plain, it tastes like nothing.
Nothing.
Tastes like nothing. Even when you just eat the cheese, nothing.
Now I get why you want the onion.
Did you guys have kids in school growing up that just pulled this bullshit? The cheese grabbers.
The cheese grabber, that's disgusting.
Cheese scalp.
That's disgusting. You need
What do I call it?
while you're starting school.
I know.
That's disgusting.
It's just rude. The cheese was better that way. I did taste the difference in the cheeses.
And it was better?
It was better. You should do it. You actually can taste the other cheese on the pizza.
Oh, the cheese is not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's still disgusting and you should change it.
Auto mod. But no, I see what you wrote.
That's a you thing.
What's going on with you? You guys read the room? Are you
And your anti-material rifle. The
Shooting a lot. It's been amazing. I just shot a Western. You'll see it. It's sick.
Thanks for popping by, Jared. Now let's move on to the next section. And now it's time for the beers. And rejoining me are the two guys who wanted to come back for a beer. So it's time for a beer. Now they have the beer on draft at Chuck E. Cheese. They wouldn't let us take it to go, so we just went and bought the same brands of beer, and we're gonna try it to figure out what beer is the best beer that they serve at Chuck E. Cheese. Let's start with Modelo.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Modelo.
Modelo to Chuck E. Cheese.
This is good. We're working on it. We're working on it. I told you, we're working on it.
I love a Modelo. It reminds me of.
Whoa, hold on.
That's solid.
Whoa! Oh, okay, wait, hold on now. Wait, hold on. I got so much pizza in my belly. There's no way I can do that.
Are we not chugging all these beers?
No, I cannot chug all 4 beers.
Legally allowed to handle explosives. Jeez.
I just want to be one to scare you.
I'm gonna be
How much paperwork did you have to file?
We drink the menu, baby.
Honestly, that's pretty good. I'm trying to think of like, okay, my kids are running around.
Yeah.
There's like super loud, every other one's kids screaming.
Band is playing music.
I'm sitting with some other dads.
Yeah. That makes a beer too.
It's not fair.
At least it's like at least there's a beer.
At least it's a Modelo.
And it's pretty good. Yeah, Modelo's good.
That's a good tagline for me. At least it's a Modelo. That's pretty good.
Michelob Ultra.
Daddy smells like Michelob.
The beer for golfers.
I've never heard that before.
And rugby players, really?
He was sponsored by Michelob.
This is so common to see with a beer girl. Is that what they're called on the golf courses? The girls who sell beer. I like this.
No. You're Michelob.
It's crisp. It's refreshing. It almost doesn't even taste like beer.
It's like a Coors Light made a Natty Light.
Coors Light Light.
It's 95 calories and it tastes like it.
Amen.
I don't like it.
Oh!
That's intense.
Oh!
He's here!
Chuck E. Cheese! Chuck E. Cheese! Why is he talking? Why is he talking?
You're not supposed to talk, monster.
I'm actually Chunga Cheese. Just two brothers you couldn't make it.
Chunga's here, everybody! Chunga Cheese!
You guys like my pizza?
Yeah! Dude, Chunga's here.
We're family.
Yeah, you guys are related.
I don't know what.
Your eyes are kind of evil, huh, Chunga?
Yeah. It's all the drugs.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah! I love this! You look good, Chunga.
Wow, Chunga. Wow.
That's Mickey Mouse on speed for sure.
Mickey Mouse wishes.
Let's
It's
go
an
with
easy one.
the big wave. This is probably going to be the most flavor.
Yeah, this is going to be the most grown up.
Island lager. This is, picture yourself on the beach. Maybe a coastal Chuck E. Cheese.
A beach view, Chuck.
Now I'm imagining a Chuck E. Cheese resort and it's just giving me nightmares.
Dude, that'd be sick as
For who? For who?
For the kids.
For the
It was
kids.
good, but it was heavier. I could tell it was heavier, and
Kona was like a sandwich.
I think I would probably stay in the Michelob so far because I want to be able to spend the 3 hours there, but not actually.
No.
Drunk.
Yeah.
But I want to be drinking the whole time.
Totally.
Stella.
I love a Stella.
Stella!
You guys know the movie?
Cheers. I won't chug this one because I want to enjoy this Stella. I find Stella has like a good taste, but also that like light beer taste. It's like Bud Light with better flavor.
You're right. It has a nice upfront flavor.
All 4 of these are on draft at Chuck E. Cheese. These are good draft options. I'm telling you, if I was chugging these beers back, eating that pretty bland pizza, I'm a happy boy. I'm a happy dad.
The best is just doing this at all. I feel great.
I feel fantastic.
Yeah, this is the way to
The
finish.
best was this is a fun thing we should do in the middle of all the Eat the Menus.
It's like our 7th inning stretch.
Yeah, that's right.
I think we should mix them all together.
What if we pour all the beers in the same glass?
And then we
put a funnel in my mouth.
yeah.
I'll try it. I do it. If it was
We haven't done a beer bong on Eat the Menu, have we?
No.
Yeah.
Next time.
Oh yeah, we have. So also you can
all
win
you.
candy. Most of it like is stuff that you can win normal style. You know, you can just buy these in stores. Most
Yeah.
of these. But the thing you can't buy in stores
What is that?
is the Chuck E. Lollipop.
You can't win it there either.
Can't wait. You have to buy it.
Once we, we're there for a half hour to play the games to win the prizes, that you can just pay for the prizes.
Chuck E. does not want people to eat these lollipops.
Dude, I'm telling you,
you're
we
having
should
some
slam
issues.
3 or
Or
4
not you,
beers
but
every
it's
Eat the
having
Menu.
some. I would've-
Yeah.
It's
I
like right there.
didn't want to like.
I know.
You guys remember when you were a kid, you'd go,
I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, you got to do that.
I'm gonna save this though. I kind of like the way it's coming out.
and then it goes all the way to one end. It makes like a little pillow.
They used to call me the white mystery.
I believe you. Can I tell you something? That's a great basketball name.
This is the Chuck Pop, and this side has a nice sort of smooth, like tire sort of vibe.
I think
Nice,
that's, yeah,
smooth
Mm.
tires. How you describe
extruded, that
food.
they excreted it onto. Yeah, get it in there.
Well, we
I
can't
need
share it
full-
now.
Sides.
Yep.
Can you do it?
That's why they pay them the big bucks, people.
Mm.
See that right there?
Oh,
They're spraying that.
stretch.
Dude, there's so many children that have tried this that failed.
Died even.
Died even.
Died. Oh.
It's not cotton candy flavored?
Well, it's only sweet and not tart.
You
There's
need
no
both.
tartness.
You
And
need both.
And it's blue raspberry, and typically blue raspberry has a little bit of tartness, has a little bit of sourness, and this is just sweet.
Should we live stream how many licks it takes to get to a Tootsie Pop?
That's really good.
That's a really good idea.
I'm telling you, you get me a couple drinks in, I'm gonna give you a whole new channel.
All right, well, we had all the beer. What was your favorite beer for watching your children play video games?
For watching my children play video games, I'm probably going Ultra so I can drink more, but that's shocking for me because I really am a Modelo and Stella guy.
I agree. The Michelob Ultra just feels like you're being a dad as well.
Yep.
And you're watching your kids as robots singing. You're being a dad. Feels like no.
You're being a
Michelob
father.
Ultra, yeah.
You gotta be a little responsible.
Working on the car.
How about you?
The ideal beer for me is probably this, the Stella. I really enjoy it.
Yeah, it's good.
It's got the one of the lower ABVs of the bunch, but I'll get enough of them in me.
Yeah. I don't
I'll get
doubt
there.
that the way you said it.
All right, let's see what's next. Now it's time for the specialty pizzas because Chuck E. Cheese doesn't just make pizzas for kids with one topping at a time. You can also get special pizzas. And now that I'm alone, it's finally
like
time
the-
to have big old pizzas because the specialty pizzas only come in big old size. This is the barbecue chicken. It's sliced for tiny mouths. All the narrow slices here. Before Shane Dawson got canceled, rightfully so, he had that whole conspiracy that Chuck E. Cheese was like putting pieces of pizza from people's tables into other people's pizzas because the pizza didn't ever like match up properly, which wasn't really a thing, but it was really fun to believe. The barbecue chicken pizza. I like the barbecue sauce. I'm just gonna get in the box. I'm gonna eat it now. I like the barbecue sauce. Tastes like Sweet Baby Ray's. My favorite. It's dry and wet at the same time. The crust is
This is he just like
Sorry, my pizza's a little itchy. A washboard? Yeah, you wash the clothes against the washboard. How does that even work? People just rubbing their clothes against a wooden thing? Technology really advanced since then. This is the 5-meat stuffed crust. Chuck! Chucky! You stuffing crust? Chucky be stuffing?
little stuffer.
Oh, shoot! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Call the cops. This doesn't look like Chuck E. Cheese to me.
You can't get stuffed crust on personal pizzas, which is why.
The stuffed crust meat lovers. It's a little bit grainy. Cheese, cheese, oh, cheese, oh. Ain't bad, ain't bad. I love that they have it at all. That's a fun offering. Everyone loves stuffed crust. It's a birthday party, it's stuffed crust, stuffed crust. Let's try the meat. Hell yeah, this is the best pizza of the day. Lots of salt. My hand is so sandy. It's good. I love the way it looks. It looks like a high school stuffed crust. Did you ever have a high school that had made full pizzas? How about college? You had Sbarro at school? At school?
In college.
Oh, I thought you meant like our dining center, our college dining center had pizzas and you could buy a whole pizza. Now they weren't good, but they did do a stuffed crust and that wasn't bad. Ooh, stuffed crust again. Stuffed crust is back, back again. Guess who's back? It's stuffed crust.
Yeah.
Guess who's back? 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 It's the Supreme one. And no, they're out of mushrooms though. Mushroom fries on the Supreme pizza. They're all out of mushrooms, so we just gotta do this version. Which one do I want? This one. This looks like the character in the Pizza Hut commercials that was the pizza that was alive. Remember him? Mr. Pizza Head. The Supreme Pizza! So I actually kind of like black olives when there's one black olive and there's a bunch of other flavors. So there's just a little tiny essence of the bitter salt. That's a pretty good bite. I think so. I like getting in the pizza box. It's like getting in the pool. I wish I could get all the way in. Wish I could get all the way in the pizza. You know? Yeah, it's hot in here. This is cool. It smells like pizza. This is what it's like to be a pizza. There's not a lot of video games where you get to play pizza. You know, be a pizza. All the video games are about making pizza, serving pizza, delivering pizza, and never being the pizza. Every little kid wants to be pizza.
I want to be pizza.
I like these specialty pizzas. They're pretty tasty. Vegetable pizza. Oh, that doesn't look good, does it? This crust is just not as sexy as the other crust. The other crust looks so sexy, right? So sexy, so cute, so hot, so sexy. The vegetable one. Mom pizza alert. Mom didn't finish her pizza, and that's the only pizza left. And you want one more slice? Yeah, some of Mom's pizza. Ooh, Mom pizza. This is what my mom would get. I don't know if it's all moms, but anybody else's mom eat this kind of pizza? No? What kind of pizza your mom eat, Jack? Cheese, another mom pizza. But cheese is also a kid pizza.
If I'm not getting
Pineapple?
I'm getting cheese.
Oh, that checks out. We got meatballs. We wanted to try the meatballs.
I don't even know what I'm
You
doing.
can get your meatballs sauce.
So,
Hello, you can put them in sweet chili, or you can put them in barbecue. And we went with barbecue, because that feels like the right choice for meatballs. Oh, it's softer because of the sauce. It's not as crisp as it was before. Barbecue meatball. Oh, yeah. Honestly, it's good because the sweetness of the barbecue sauce contrasts the salty flavor. It almost tastes like IKEA. This is like IKEA by way of a rat. That's good. You guys would like it if you were here. I'm getting full and tired, but that's okay because we're almost to the last section. While we wait for dessert, there are a few more things you should know about Chuck E. Cheese. So the guy who had the Showbiz Pizza animatronics, right? He initially didn't want to work with Chuck E. Cheese because he thought the Chuck E. Cheese guy was going to rip his business apart, but he did work with Showbiz Pizza. But when Showbiz Pizza bought Chuck E. Cheese and said, hey, we want to make everything Chuck E. Cheese, the guy was like, I'm not going to license you my characters. He wasn't going to let the new parent company license the characters he had made in his animatronics, which is one of the reasons they went with Chuck E. Cheese. But he ended up losing that battle because all they did was take all the skins off of his machines and put new skins on the machine. So his tech still got used, it just his characters weren't. But those characters weren't so strong in like living room household name recognition that it mattered. So I think that was a poor choice. I think he should have tried to license. However, they were trying to pay him nothing to have them. So I think he should have been able to figure out a way to get at least something out of it. But that's corporate America, right? Like people gobble each other up and they just don't pay the people who are there what their value is. But hey, they're all dying now. Chuck E. Cheese is not doing well. COVID really hurt him, but of course it did. It's a place where germs reign supreme. It's always been like that. And
germs reign supreme.
it's time for our just desserts. We have some desserts here. Now there are more desserts there, but since we started shooting this, a birthday party arrived at our Chuck E. Cheese and they seem pretty busy. So we said, hey, don't worry about it. We'll take what we can get real quick and get out of here. So we got some fun things. A lot of these things are on the shelf, but we do have the Dippin' Dots. And this is the Chuck E. Cheese flavor Dippin' Dots, which I assume just means has Oreos in it. And it's purple. And there's some blue ones that snuck in. The purple cookie Dippin' Dot. I mean, I kind of get now why my parents didn't buy me this. The more I've had it, the more I'm like, yeah, it's just ice cream, just a little bit different at the very beginning of the flavor. At the end of the day, it's ice cream. Really good. It's cold. I like how cold it is.
Isn't that the point? It doesn't melt as fast.
Yeah, it's cold. I like it because it's cold. Cake in a bag? No, I've seen everything. It was Buddy V's cake slice, extra large confetti cake, best enjoyed at room temperature, pull here. It's got confetti on his butt. Let's try it. It feels moist. This looks like cake for an airport. This is airport cake, right? It just looks like a sandwich in the airport vending.
Airport cake.
Buddy V's cake.
I want airport.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good.
Offense cake.
It's thick. It's a thick little thing. I wish it was sweeter, which is a strange thing for me to say. I know, it can't taste a little underwhelming, but the texture is perfect. It's like very velvety, very nice, soft, a little thick. But it's good standard birthday cake.
I never know what I want to do.
I gotta give it
So wishy-washy. I'm so wishy-washy.
This is the funniest snack in the whole dang world. I wonder if this cotton candy is good. The last time I had cotton candy, it was at a vending machine at a Burbank mall, and it was not good. But I ate it really fast, and it was fun. Let's try the cotton candy. Ooh. Wow, you can feel the cavities. Like you really hurt your teeth, but it's so sweet. It's so fun. Is this funny? Is it funny? What do we think? Is it funny? Didn't feel that funny. But It's a rainbow treat, cool tube. Cool tube. Oh, it's melting. Chuck.
Uh-oh.
Chucky! This is the worst hand job I've ever given.
What the fudge?
Ugh. Oh. The worst hand job I've ever tasted. Yeah, it's gnarly. It's so chemical tasting. Ooh. That's bad. Blue Ribbon. PBR makes this? Yucky. Ew. These are fun. This is the froze fruit. The frozen fruit with real fruit. Strawberry flavored fruit. Strawberry flavored fruit bar. Fruit. That was a slime texture. Whoa. I don't even understand how they did that. It's like squishy but hearty. It's really something. What? How's it doing that? How does it have that much structural integrity, but also is that soft? Look at it. It tastes good, but the texture makes me know something's wrong. It's like, you know when something's wrong. You got a gut feeling. And it's cold. Blue Bunny Strawberry Shortcake Bar. Blue Bunny Strawberry Shortcake Bar. Boo. Oh.
Blue Bunny? What? They have songs for it?
Okay. Okay. It's melting. Yeah, okay. It's weird, because it is cake. It's like an ice cream cake bar. Huh? I don't know if I actually have one of these. Or maybe I've never had it this melted. Because it is warm. It is like, no. Like, it is soft. It's like cake. Best enjoyed at room temperature. And now it's time for the best and the least best. First of all, we gotta say the best, and you know what it is. It's the meatballs, baby. It's the newest addition to the menu, best addition to the menu. The meatballs are country fried steak in a sphere. They were moist, they were delicious, they were fried. We had them with the sauce, we had them plain. They were just the best. They were a delight.
Meatball.
They brought Joyce to tears. Babish loved them, I loved them, everyone loved them. So that's my number one best. The second best, I actually think the Meat Lovers pizza and the Supreme Pizza, the stuffed crust, they were just like truly fast food pizzas that were totally good. In fact, I think the pepperoni and sausage and even the weird beef sausage, good toppings that comparable to all the other chains I've had. So the little pizzas with just those were also on the best. And the tomato, they had fresh tomatoes. Maybe it's just tomato season, but they were good tomatoes. What other bests were there? I guess the beer was fun. I think the fact that they sell beer is the best. And all the beers they had were deliciously light, simple beers. I liked them. Oh, you know what? The wings, they weren't bad. None of the flavors were like, oh, unbelievable. But the fact that their wings are better than Domino's makes me have to say, like, they're pretty good. I thought the ranch was also kind of good. It was strange. It was like a ranch that worked with their food in a weird way. It was like, it's like when you see a couple and you don't really like either of them, but they're good together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that was probably it for the best. The least best, the other appetizers, the fries were bleh. The cheesy bread was just so flavorless. And the base pizza, when it doesn't have any toppings, is just not good. It's too bland. It doesn't have any direction of flavor. Some of the vegetable toppings were not good enough. Some of the meats were not good enough. But I think the biggest problem is the base pizza is boring. I also didn't really like any of the desserts. I think I would have liked the strawberry shortcake bar if it were more cold. I did not like the little hand job treat. That was weird. Oh, I forgot that they had zucchini where there should have been cucumber. That's crazy. That isn't even their fault. That's the food distributor packaging the wrong thing to them. They don't like go to the store themselves. It all comes to them on a food truck. So the food truck, somewhere along the line, somebody packed zucchini instead of cucumber and that no one noticed. Oh my God, the salad bar pineapple was disgusting. It was weirdly bad. Worse than the pineapple on the pizza somehow. And they should have been the same, but they weren't. But I think that Chuck E. Cheese is such a fun thing. I hope they can find a new breath of fun. I really wish they had more of the animatronics. I miss that era. It's so nostalgic and fun. And there is one, so I'm gonna try to go to it. And if I do, there will have been footage of me there already. Well, that's Eat the Menu. Thanks to everybody for stopping by. Thanks to Babish. Thanks to Joyce. Thanks to Jared. Thanks to Chunga Cheese. Thanks to everybody for helping us have a great day with Chuck E. Cheese food. Hey, let's make some noise in the studio. Check out this amazing set deck. Great job, Leslie and the team. And thanks to me. Make sure you get yourself some hot sauce. Make sure you check out all of our shows on Second Try. And make sure you subscribe to
I don't know, everyone's selling hot sauce. Should I sell hot sauce? Should I use it with radiation or something?
I'm just sort of tying it all together. Bye. Beep, beep. Excuse me. Read the bumper sticker. Please don't honk. I promise I'm trying. Get yours today at tryguys.com.
I want bump. I don't know. All-nighter in Tokyo. Artist. The Boosie. The Boosie. Mm-hmm. 3. $100 budget at Disneyland. That's why do they do this to themselves? Honestly, I want one of these New York pizzas. I always have.
What is up, viewers? Hello there. Hi, how are we doing? Nice to see you guys. I'm in New York City right now, the Big Apple. How are we all
Big
feeling?
Apple.
I hope the signal's good.
Big
I only have one SIM
Apple.
card. Normally I would have multiple, but yeah, we're just running it. Hope it's good. How do we look? Does everything look okay? I
Big
bought a
Apple.
SIM card from Verizon, so I'm hoping that it holds enough for our stream today. But we're in Manhattan. We're basically going to stay in Manhattan today. Sorry to everyone else who is asking me to go to the Brooklyn, Bronx, Queens, these places I don't know about. But yeah, no, crystal clear. Oh, wonderful, good. I'm so happy now. Looks good. Welcome. Yeah. So I've been in New York, and I've been in New York for like maybe I don't know how long now. Maybe since the 3rd, and it's the 8th today. And I've got 2 more days in New York. I'm definitely going to stream at least today. Might do tomorrow. We'll see how today goes. But I've been loving it. It's been really fun. This is my first time in New York where I've actually had time to do stuff and go around. Right now I'm in a really nice area too. Before I was in Times Square, which if you don't know is basically it's like the wilderness in RuneScape. PvP is turned on. Everything smells like weed. And I moved lower down in Manhattan. It's really nice. It's actually like...
I really wish they would like curb the weed
I
thing.
didn't see any Elmo fights, so I was pretty disappointed about that.
It's too much.
I stuck around for a while.
And they're like, oh, it's illegal. It's like, okay, I thought it was for like medical purposes.
It is what it is.
They're going too crazy. I don't like it.
Times Square is super hell. True. Yeah. Sorry, the chat's on the screen, so I'm like. But today we're going to be trying all of New York's best pizzas. I've asked a bunch of New Yorkers that I know, and they've told me a bunch of different spots. So we're going to go and try and get a slice from everywhere. We'll get the most popular slice, or at least maybe I'll change my mind when I see one that looks really good. But we're going to try a bunch of different slices. We're going to get a city bike, and we're going to bike around.
City bike?
Because I'm going to have to burn it off. I have been cycling in New York. It is lawlessness. Nobody seems to follow any kind of rule. The lights are a suggestion, and people always shout at you. I don't know what I'm doing wrong because I'm just cycling, but it is really fun. I'm excited for it. It'll be a lot of fun. That sounds about right. It is, dude. It's ridiculous. Oh, yesterday I got to, I was so excited. I was walking around Union Square, which is where I'm at right now, not to dox myself, but I was walking around here, and I saw Ari at Home, who is a streamer who does like the music, and he does like Like he'll go up to strangers in New York and make them sing, and he'll make like a beat. And I saw him walking around. I was like, no way. So I like popped up on the stream, and I was like, yo, what's up? And then I laughed, and the chat went crazy that he came over to say hi. And he was really nice. I was so excited that I managed to stream snipe him, because I always watch the clips. So I was like, yo, oh my God. Why are you in New York? So I just did a sponsorship for Konami, where I got to play the new Metal Gear Solid Delta remake. I played about 8 hours of it, and I recorded all my gameplay. And I got to meet David Hayter, which was really cool. I got to meet Cynthia, who's the one who sings the Snake Eater intro. And I'm excited. I got Cynthia. I convinced Cynthia, who is this really, really, like, such a nice older woman. And I convinced her to go on my setup and try and play the game. And so I got footage of her playing on my game, so that'll be in the edited video as well. And then we did some other fun stuff that I don't want to spoil, but it was really fun, and it'll be fun. Have I slept? I do look really fucking tired, don't I? Is that the sunscreen? Maybe I rubbed it in, and I don't know. Fucking hell. Dude, the pigeons run this town. I thought it was the rats, but man, my God. I was walking around the other day, and it was like there was a herd, like an absolute pack of pigeons, like an amount that should be concerning. Like they could easily overthrow parts of Manhattan if they had organized a bit more instead of crowding around the bread.
That's about right.
It was really terrifying. I thought, like, my God, the pigeons are truly the final boss of this flying rats. They are, man. They actually still, dude. It was terrible. I'm not kidding. In like a little area, like you see those pigeons over there, there must have been about 150. You couldn't see the floor, and they were fighting each other. I don't know what was going on. It looked like
Pigeon fight.
School, and everyone crowds around really quickly. But it was cool. But
It was cool. Just saw some pigeon fights. All good.
I'm told I got very lucky, which is great. I've just kind of been vibing, playing a couple of games of TFT in the morning, get a coffee, been eating some good food. Had dinner with Schlatt, and Schlatt took me to a he took me to a sushi restaurant. I asked Schlatt, I was like, can you take me to your favorite restaurant in New York? He's like, I got you, say no more. Took me to a sushi restaurant. And it was good, it was nice, it was good sushi, it was very nice. But my God, the price. This is the only place on earth I've seen $30 cocktails. I don't understand. I thought it was like a $20, a $25 ceiling. I didn't think it was like legal to go above that for one drink. But in a couple of places, I've seen $30 cocktails.
I'll figure something out with that later.
Lawlessness, chat. Lawlessness, I tell you. That's my passport. Don't want to lose that. NYC prices? Yeah. Sounds about right. Dude, the prices are fucked.
You gonna eat the pizza? It's just...
where am I going? Am I going the right way?
Never mind. It's like his whole stream. Just show me the food. Show me the food. Bubsy's baby. Denise. How many things? Yeah, what happened to box prices and cereal? I feel like you don't get nothing nowadays.
What happened to cereal box prices? I like when my food comes with a toy. And for
Yeah, give me the toy.
They weren't half bad. And old Happy Meal toys, don't even get me started. They were so good, and they were free with your meal, and now they're like cardboard. You could for sure sucker me into buying your cereal, toaster pastry, or pudding with the promise of a free little toy or trading card. I just wanted the damn prize. Well, where did they go? Growing up in the 90s and 2000s, it feels like every fun snack had shiny packaging, your favorite character, and a fun surprise toy inside. And we need that back. We need that whimsy again. Because cereal box prizes where? They don't exist anymore. The very first cereal box prize ever came in a box of shredded wheat from 1894. That's right, 1894. This photo isn't even actually old enough to depict that timeline. Oh, and the prize was a book. Also, look what shredded wheat used to look like. They're like giant hot pockets of shredded wheat. It looks like uncooked ramen. Here's a 50s shredded wheat box with the promise of a Western comic book inside. But the first popular cereal box prize came out in 1909 when Kellogg's made the funny Jungleland moving picture books and added them to their cereals. I cannot believe that I found pictures of these from the early 1900s. That's crazy that people still have them and are putting the pictures online. I absolutely love that. And this book was more of an activity book where you could mix and match the animals' heads and bodies and feet to make them look different. And they continued to show up in cornflakes boxes for the next 28 years. Before my hair becomes a problem once again, I'm going to clip it back. Now, if we get more into the 1950s, more and more cereals are coming out with their own prizes to put in their boxes. Why though? Why did they give out these free prizes with their cereals? It's marketing, and a pretty genius marketing technique at that. Because when people, especially kids, see these cereals that come with the promise of a free prize or toy, of course they're gonna want them. They're gonna beg their parents for that cereal just for the prize alone. I should know. I did that.
I did that.
Became somewhat of a problem. By the 80s and 90s, almost every single brand of cereal had their own free cereal box prize included, and it became a fight to see who could have the best cereal box prize, therefore sell the most boxes. This breakfast with Barbie from the 80s is killing me. I love the picture of the actual Barbie, and it came with free Barbie nail stickers.
Breakfast with Barbie.
Back in the 70s and 80s, some issues arose. Originally, the prizes were just chucked into the bag raw. Just a
Raw dogging in the bag, guys.
in the midst of your food. So of course, kids ate them. It became a huge choking hazard because a small toy in your cereal, you just pour it in the bowl, you don't even see it in there, and then people choked on it. It's a whole mess. So brands either started adding the toy between the plastic bag and the actual cereal box so it wasn't in the food, or the toy would come in like a little plastic bag, like a mini cereal bag, so that you couldn't miss it or accidentally eat it. This is what I remember, and my dad remembers fishing them out of the cereal box and the little bag would be covered in the cereal dust. Listen, back then they were making toys for kids that were literally just open hot plates with toxic goo. I'm not surprised they just chucked the toy into the Fruit Loops.
Yeah.
Actually, prior to the late 1940s, the prize wasn't in the box at all. The cashier at the grocery store would give it to you when you checked out. It said that the
Oh, that's smart.
prize that actually came in the box was in boxes of Kellogg's cereal, and they were Pep Comics buttons in 1948. Yep, just a metal button with a sharp pin back floating around in your food. What a
Hooray.
great idea. To be fair, I'm not 100% sure if it was just floated loose in the food or if they were in plastic wrappers. I found a lot of like conflicting reports about loose toys in food and no, they were in plastic wrappers and back in this year. I think it was both. I think it depended on the brand. And allegedly,
I mean,
the
if
government
it's-
even got their pennies in a twist over toys in cereal. I guess they didn't have anything better to do? They said the promise of a toy was tricking kids into wanting sugar-filled cereals. I guess the parents' choice on whether to buy it or not wasn't a factor, or the fact that kids always wanted sugar-filled cereals. Oh, and in the 60s and 70s, Cap'n Crunch made these little whistles as their cereal box prize, and these ended up being used to swindle the phone operator line.
Swindle the
Because
phone
the
operator.
tone from the whistle was the perfect pitch to bypass the charge to make free long-distance phone calls. So people were buying these boxes to get this so they could make free long-distance calls. Do you remember asking to use someone's phone and they'd be like, yeah, sure, as long as it's not long distance? What a time. There have been hundreds, if not thousands, of different cereal box prizes over the years. Let's go over some of the most iconic ones, and especially some of my favorites from the 90s and 2000s. The 70s and 80s. Something I thought was funny is that in the 70s and 80s, a bunch of the prizes were these little clip-on bike reflectors. It really just shows how incredibly popular bikes were for all ages. Here's a few different ones from some different brands, even a Garfield one. I think I've actually seen this at a thrift store. Monster cereals even had these little clip-on bike spinners that went on the handlebars. In 1973, Alphabets had pocket printers, really more like embossers, but a whole little contraption to emboss all your little notes and letters right there in your cereal box. What a deal. Glow-in-the-dark wacky wall walkers could be found
wall walkers
in Corn Pops in 1986. You know, like those little sticky guys that you would throw on the wall and they would like climb down. That was this. Putting a sticky gooey blob in food just seems like an interesting idea. Like it came in plastic, but I can't help but imagine it like this, just floating around in the cereal. And like, can you imagine it in the car on a hot day? Ugh. A very authentic, totally real ghost detector could be found in Apple Jacks boxes in 1989. And maybe you've met his cousin, the fortune-telling fish. Honeycomb had digital watches as their prize in 1988, and these totally remind me of those Burger King watches. These ones, they also had like SpongeBob and The Simpsons, remember? Oh, and according to this box, little mini state plates as your prize. I apologize if you can hear the obnoxious construction noises outside. I don't know why they have to be so loud every single time I sit down to film. In the 1980s, Post cereals had real mini terrariums inside where you could grow actual little plants. Frosted Flakes had a diving Tony the Tiger figure in the late 1980s. Starbots came in Kellogg's cereal in the 80s as well, and these are kind of like a knockoff Transformer. You could get Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle bowls with your Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cereal in the late 80s and the early 90s. I also found that Cookie Crisp had this little Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle mug. Oh, it's a color-changing cup. That's fun. Small boxes of candy could even be found in some cereal boxes in the 80s and 90s, like Nerds. They also had a Nerds cereal, which is kind of crazy to me. What did this taste like? Bazooka bubblegum could also be found, and the ever-elusive Cherry Cola Nerds, a rare find. The 90s. In the 90s, Fruity Pebbles and Cocoa Pebbles had little color-changing dinosaurs. They changed color when you dipped them into water. It actually looks like they had a bunch of different little dinosaur figurines that came as prizes. Free Bedrock dinosaur with Fruity Pebbles, collect all 5. Here's those 5. They also had these little like skeleton dinos you could find in some Cocoa Pebbles. You could even get an Urkel for President button in
Urkel for President
branded cereal called Urkelos.
Urkelos?
The Jetsons
Hey,
had their own cereal in 1990, and the prize was this lunar launcher, which is one of those little toys that you like stick the plastic stick in and you pull it out and it spins off real fast. Oh my god, and the Lion King color changing spoons, these are definitely one of the most iconic prizes that I remember. These were so cool. They changed color when you dipped them in milk, and they were Lion King themed, of course. Oh, these are one of my favorites. There were Aladdin color changing spoons as well. Here's those. In 1991, Trix also had color-changing spoons, these ones with the bunny on top. These were super cool, but I specifically remember these Trix color-changing spoons from the 2000s. So iconic. I loved when I went to a friend's house and they would let me use their color-changing spoon. Oh, I felt so special. Trix also had these spiral finger spoons in 1995. I want one for every finger. I want to be spoon fingers. Kellogg's also had these tailspin spoons in the 90s. And Shreddies had color-changing spooky spoons. Clearly, spoons were like the hot prize of the 90s and 2000s, and
Oh yeah, spoons, baby.
Frosted Flakes, actually branded as Frosties in 1992, had these little monster figures called Monster in My Pocket. These little guys, and they also had Monster Wrestlers in My Pocket. Kellogg's had in 1990, like literally ink and
I had those
stamps.
stamps.
Had these of other characters as well. In
I'm old.
Kellogg's had Simpsons water squirter toys. Kellogg's was really popping off with the toys. I love it. And in 1999, Kellogg's released a whole line of mini Sesame Street toys called Mini Beans. Oh my god, these are so cute. I love these so much. I'm pretty sure I had a few of these because this would have been like perfect timing for how old I was at the time. They're so adorable. They even had these special Mini Beans holders where there's a pocket for each one with their name. I love these so much. I want these.
Yeah, that'll
I'm
do.
crying out loud. Look at them. I want Bert and Ernie and Baby Bear and Big Bird and the Twiddlebug and Oscar.
Twiddlebugs?
All of them. There were a ton more little figurines as cereal box prizes in the 90s and 2000s, like a bunch of different Disney ones. More Disney ones. More Disney ones. They also had some little Pokemon figures that were more like ball-shaped Pokemon.
Yeah, here we go.
Toy Story 2 figures
Oh, I think
for the
I-
release of the movie, as well as the cereal box prize mascot as a little figure, and so many more. The 2000s. Mini Pez dispensers came in 2001 boxes of General Mills cereal, and they were of the cereal mascot. More spoons. Kellogg's had these Monsters Inc. spoons in 2001. Cheerios had these Monsters Inc. lithograph trading cards also in 2001, but these are the Nestle Cheerios, so these are the UK. I believe most of these cereals are US cereals, but a few of them might be international. Nesquik had little Monsters Inc. figurines in 2002. You could get these little Jimmy Neutron figurines that popped open into spoons. A double prize.
There we
This
go.
came out in 2002 from Kellogg's, of course. The Finding Nemo water
Okay,
toys
hold on.
and straws that came in 2002 boxes of Kellogg's. General Mills had Shrek 2 watches in 2003. I don't know why getting a watch just seems like such a steal to me. Like, I don't even wear watches, but I would totally have bought this for the watch. Oh my god, and the Kellogg's Disney Wobbler beans, do you remember these? They came out in 2005 and they had 50 different characters to collect. These were very similar to like Mighty Beans where they wobble back
Mighty
and forth
Bean.
all over, but Mighty Beans were like small. These ones were actually
Hi,
like,
Crank.
which makes sense because
Sorry,
they
I'm
needed to be a bigger toy.
stupid.
also
I'm
had these
focusing.
mini bobbleheads that you could get in 2003. This looks like a little preview pack. Of course, they had a bunch of different characters, and I actually have one. Here's the little Minnie Mouse bobblehead. It kind of just like spins back and forth. I actually got this in a box with like a bunch of miscellaneous toys from the thrift store. I was getting it for other toys, but she was in there as well. She's a little bit sun faded, but it does say Kellogg's on the bottom. Oh, Kellogg's also did Cartoon Network bobbleheads, or wobbleheads as I guess they're calling them,
Bobblehead.
in 2003, and I want the Powerpuff Girls ones so bad. I love Powerpuff Girls, I collect it. And they did these Cartoon Network spinner tops. Here's those. Oh, more Kellogg's Cartoon Network items. These are the Toon Tags, which came out in 2002, and it looks like they have a little secret message on them. Some little Kellogg's Simpsons mini figurines from 2003. Of course, the light up lightsaber spoons. How freaking iconic.
I think that's the last one I remember.
Star Wars collaboration. Who doesn't want a light up lightsaber spoon? They put these out in 2005, but then they also did Indiana Jones light up spoons in 2008, but I guess these ones were a lot harder to find. And General Mills had the B-movie toys to promote
B-movie.
in 2007. In case you didn't pick up on it, movies and TV shows
All right.
loved
Cereal prize kaiju
you remember when you
ENG.
had free CD-ROMs in your cereal box? Free computer games? Oh my god. This seemed like the
I
best
got
thing
a
to me. A free game?
the
Hell
new
yeah.
one up.
General Mills put out a bunch of these with all different kinds of games to choose from, like Operation, Clue, Monopoly, even Roller Coaster Tycoon, Freddy Fish, a Timon and Pumbaa game, as well as a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire game. Nestle also did this one. Some of these games would only be demo games, but sometimes they were the full game that you got for free with your breakfast cereal. I just love that so much. Kellogg's had Air Bud CD-ROM games, as well as a Lord of the Rings demo game. Here's a Lego game, free full version game inside, over a $50 value. What a deal. Kellogg's even put out What's New Scooby-Doo DVDs.
What's the Scooby-Doo?
Episodes
Coming
of
after
each show
you.
on them. I never remember there being DVDs in cereal. Obviously there were. I just remember the CD-ROM games, but this is so cool. And a lot of times they would also include these bonus discs that had like 700 hours of free internet. Do you remember those discs? I remember we would get these in junk mail and they would be like 300 hours of free internet. And I guess it was to try to get you to like sign up for something if you, and then you got
Okay.
like 300 hours of free internet because that was
Okay.
the thing back then. You had to like
Okay, yeah, now I'm a
pay for hours
spoon.
of
Wait.
internet. It wasn't just a Wi-Fi box. Oh,
Huh.
what a
Maybe some of the green is like a little see-through. Whatever, I'm fine with it.
came with free ringtone downloads. I'm pretty sure the Reese's Puff cereal.
Oh, yeah.
At one point, you could also sometimes get.
Okay, cool. I'm a spoon.
Miscellaneous music on them, or maybe a code to download a free iTunes song.
The cereal
a little Disney
guys.
sampler CD.
Okay.
Take a moment for all the different posters, photos,
Perfect.
trading cards, stickers, and books that you could get inside your cereal boxes as well. You could sometimes even get free movie tickets or like really generous coupons for other items. One brand even gave out free money in every box.
Okay.
In 1986, Almond Delight cereal had historic but real money in every box. It was money from around the world and it could be worth anywhere from a penny.
Yeah, baby.
Lots of cereals also
Meow.
had offers. There would be a form either in the box or on the box. You would cut it out, fill it out.
Meow.
You usually have to include proof of
Zoom, zoom,
purchase of
zoom.
cereals and maybe money for
He's
shipping,
being
but
stupid.
you would send that into the company company, and then they would send you back
Pac-Man
a prize
cereal.
in the mail, which means sometimes you got bigger and better prizes. I even found at one point.
Is this the kaiju spoon? You get select boxes of kaiju cereal. Did you meow? No, I want meow.
Waffles. At one point,
No, that's a kaiju spoon that that sort of put Crank cereal into legal troubles because it was loaded with radiation to make it glow. Sorry.
And so many more. I actually just found this ceramic Tony the Tiger cereal bowl at the thrift just the other day, and I don't know if this is like a modern thing from some sort of gift box or if this was an old mail-in offer. Let me know if you remember this. Now, we know most cereal boxes even now have all different colors printed on the box, but did you know once upon a time there were real playable records on cereal boxes? In the 1970s, Post printed records right on the back of their cereal box that you could literally cut out and play on your record player. This is so crazy to me, and I had never heard about this until just recently. I saw a video from Steam Big Studios on TikTok, which I'll show you in just a minute, that showed that they were actually working records from a cereal box. That's just so crazy to me. And of course, there were several different records you could get. They had music from the Jackson 5, the Archies, Bobby Sherman, the Beach Boys, the Monkees.
Weren't the Archies literally just like Archie? Like Archie and the crew?
My brain just cannot wrap around that you were able to cut out a piece of cardboard and play music from it. And the way that this worked was, yes, it was literally just a cardboard box, but it had a thin plastic layer on the top that had the grooves like a regular record player so that it could play the song. Now, before you start commenting, I got a prize in my cereal box just last year. Yes, there have been some modern cereal box prizes, but they are very few and far between. There was this Minions toy you could get in Cheerios in 2015, and I'm just now realizing these are banana nut Cheerios, which are my favorite Cheerios. I thought these haven't been around since like 2003. I'm so bummed I missed these in 2015. The little Minion figures you could get. In 2017, you could get this Star Wars spoon in a box of Cheerios. And in 2021, General Mills brought back the color-changing spoons. And I'm so mad I missed this. I would have totally got one. I also found within the last few years, Kellogg's gave out some Jibbit charms in their cereals.
Jibbit.
Lucky Charms had this free little mini retro figure inside. Funko cereal was a thing in like, what, 2017, 2018-ish, where they made these fun themed cereals and it came with a mini Funko figure. And just recently, Kellogg's had these boxes with free 90s glow stickers inside. I love these. Of course, I wish I had got them, but I didn't know they were a thing. Editing Maddie here. I somehow forgot to answer the actual question. What did happen to cereal box toys? Why are there no more prizes in the boxes? Now, they haven't been banned completely, obviously, because they still pop up here and there, but they are not like they used to be. While there is no official statement from any of these companies why they don't do this anymore, I think the logical answer is money. Corporate greed. These companies don't want to spend an extra penny more than they have to produce their products. They're going to cut every corner to save as much money as possible and therefore make as much money as possible. And I feel like nowadays, brands and companies, especially big brands, really don't care about the consumer like they used to back when. I feel like brands actually used to care about how the consumer felt about their brand, about their products, that the consumer was completely happy with the products, and now they just don't. So they're gonna cut every corner. They're not gonna add, I don't know, an extra 5 cents to a box to add a free toy because they just don't care about spending the money or creating a really fancy, exciting, consumer-loving brand, I guess. And of course it depends on the brand, and I'm sure some brands did the research and decided there wasn't enough extra revenue from those boxes with the toy to continue putting the toy in the box, but it's just overall disappointing. I also feel like there may be a bit of like the overconsumption trend may be a problem, because back when I was a kid, like you picked one box of cereal. You were not going to just go in and buy a bunch of different boxes because you wanted to try them all, at least I wasn't. And so having a toy in the box was definitely a big incentive to make me or my parents pick that cereal because you got an extra prize. But nowadays, people will just go buy whatever they saw on social media. They'll buy 6 boxes. They don't care. They don't need the extra incentive anymore. Another potential answer, which I think is maybe only a small part of this, could be potential lawsuits / laws / rules / dangerous toys. Toys can be a choking hazard and be a big liability for the company. There's also rumors that there was a watch that had like mercury in it, which is mercury, especially near food, and just issues like that. And There are some rules they put in place in like 2007. I don't think they were actually laws, but basically saying that brands cannot target their ads to kids under 12, which is good. But some people feel that that may have gone into the toy incentive part of things because the toys were advertising to kids under 12, and maybe that's why some brands stopped doing it as much. But personally, I feel that the biggest reason companies started doing this was just because of money. They didn't want to spend the extra money. They don't really care about their consumers anymore. Just my thoughts. This is not from any actual brands. Let me know why you think they stopped putting the fun prizes in cereals. But wait, it wasn't just cereals. You could also get fun prizes and other snacks like toaster pastries, pudding, fruit snacks, and many more. Of course, Cracker Jack has always had little prizes in their popcorn. That's like,
well, they suck now.
Doing that since 1912. So there's literally been thousands of them. So I just feel like that's a whole other thing that I'm not going to get into right now. But I feel like recently it's just been stickers. Like I got a box maybe a year ago and it was just a sticker. No longer a toy. That's a bummer. In the early 2000s, Snack Pack put out these Powerpuff Girls puddings, which I begged
Powerpuff Girl pudding.
It came with a cardboard trading card, and I wanted it so bad. I hated the pudding. I thought it was gross, but I loved the little trading card I got. I couldn't find a picture of it, and I'm sure it like exists somewhere in my house still. I wish I could find it, but it was just a cardboard rectangle, and it was printed with, I think it was the girls in their pajamas, like having a pillow fight, or they were just in their room or something, and I loved it so much. Just this little cardboard trading card meant so much to me. Snack Pack also had these dino cups from the movie Dinosaur that also came with cardboard trading cards. Also in boxes of Pop-Tarts from 2000, like this one here, you could get these puffy Cartoon Network magnets, and I had one of these. I'm sure I wanted the Powerpuff Girls one, but I got the Courage the Cowardly Dog one. And I remember it being on our fridge for years, and it was like a squishy, puffy texture, but Courage scared me. So I wasn't thrilled about that. Pop-Tarts also had these little mini Pokemon battle figures inside their boxes in 2000. And Shark Bites fruit snacks. Do you remember Shark Bites? You could get
Shark Bites
plastic shark. I think sometimes they were glow in the dark and other times they were just colors. Here's some of the other little toys. This one also says free inside action sub. So I guess there were little like boats as well. And they also did these little water squirter toys as a free prize. This one seems a bit dangerous to me because these literally look like the gummies. So maybe don't make your toy look exactly like the food. And Yogo's even once had free Yogo's dispensers in some of their boxes in the early 2000s. Long story short, put prizes back in snack boxes. I will buy them. It was just fun, and I miss these little pieces of whimsy from our childhood. We definitely
Whimsy.
Nowadays. I know there's hundreds more cereal box and snack box prizes that I couldn't include in this video, so please tell me what was your favorite one that you had and played with forever, or one that you wanted so bad but you never got your grubby little paws on it. I would love to hear about them all. And we do all things 90s and 2000s nostalgia here, so if you love that, you're in the right place. Be sure to subscribe. You can also follow me on my socials, which are always linked down below and are at Maddie Hearts, and I hope you come back for our next nostalgic adventure. Bye!
And we're gonna do the wishy-washy guy. Loose. It means energy movement at what? British VTuber tries American snack. Oh, that'll make me realize it's 11 years ago I was sad. Oh no, the baby spin-offs. Oh. Ollie has frozen meals? I never knew. Dang. What do I even wanna watch? Hmm. Laws. Here, you can watch Hot Dog. Hot dog, hot dog, hot diggity dog.
I made it. Beautiful Coney Island. I told you guys I was gonna try Nathan's, and I kept my promise. If you're in Midtown New York, all you have to do is take the N or the Q to the last stop.
I don't even know what those are.
Hamster. 10-minute ride. You just have to sit through about 700 different stops. You have a train conductor who thinks he's in Japan riding the bullet train, or Godzilla's chasing him, and he decides to go 400 miles an hour, hitting 90-degree curves at 400 miles an hour. And I think that at night they wax the seats. To complete the terror ride, they wax these seats, and this guy's hitting curves at 400 miles. Daddy, yes!
Oh my gosh, here we go.
Just yelling, parents are trying to grab him. But all in all, hour and 10, you'll survive. You'll be here. Got Nathan's.
I'll run you guys down. I've got an automobile now.
Hey,
yo! It's all coming together.
Let's go check out some of the pricing. I just walked to the corner and back just to see. They got some other rides there. I haven't been here in years. It smells really good. The shish kebabs, they're making shish kebabs right
Shish
down the street.
kebab.
You might get that. But the main event is Nathan's. I will go in, we'll try 2 dogs, check out the pricing, and I'll sit over here with the rest of the people.
Okay, I gotta ask you guys, like, for real?
Run.
Like, are any of you like hot dog connoisseurs? Like, what pleasure does one derive from the hot dogs?
The original chili cheese.
Because, like, I don't know, it just bothers me. Like, it's like, why hot dog? Like, I'm sure there's other sausage and stuff, of course, but like hot dog itself, you know, ranks. Oh, that's not a radiator. I'm Flintstoning this sucker. That's just a grill, so it has air holes.
You're in line. It's a lot of people, but you're in line probably 2-3 minutes. It moves quickly. I got the plain hot.
I'm Flintstoning this sucker. My feet are moving.
Sales tax, everything total 15.
That exhaust back there, that's my farts.
I need some mustard on this bad boy. Nathan's mustard. Only thing I don't like is I have to do it out here. Oh no. Oh, it's just
Joke's on you. Well, you'll find out. Come on.
All right.
Let's read.
First reaction.
I'll run Johnny
I'm a
down
fan of the onions. I'm gonna sit over here, right on this corner, and those are the skewers I want to try out.
with his RPGs.
Wonderful. I'm sitting at the community table. It is shaking. It's all over the place. I'm scared this thing's gonna fall apart. I'm gonna start with the chili dog, and then I'll walk around and eat the rest. See if maybe there's some other stands. I'm really interested in the shish kebab behind me. It smells wonderful. It smells a lot better than Nathan's. But here's the chili dog.
Chili dog.
Mustard all over it. All right, let's try it out. Pricing's up there.
the simplicity, I guess. It's kind of like bologna or something. Right? Hi to Lolly.
Like
Hold on, why is my bot being stupid?
do without the cheese. I really can. It's just the cheese is so salty.
Hi to Lolly.
Dog's okay. I mean,
I'm
I feel
just
like it
here.
could've been cooked a little bit better. A pass
Hope
on
you're
that,
doing well.
Especially since it's $8. Not a big fan of the chili cheese. 7.2. It's very salty. Very salty.
Like, I seen some people just like legit go gaga over hot dogs. I'm like, bro, that's a hot dog. Like Talali said, it's like bologna just in wiener form.
Could have been grilled a little bit better. All right, on to the next one. Little sloppy. As I said, onion sauce doesn't look that good. Looks a little dry.
Like you're using the sauces to complement it.
So you might have a better snap.
Oh, I appreciate you lurking, working,
And then discuss.
whatever else you were.
I feel like Nathan.
I was gonna say jerking, but I'm pretty sure you ain't jerking.
I think everybody wants to come to Coney Island and try the Nathan's, famous Nathan's. I'm not
It was a day, so I don't know.
Let's try this or not.
Like I started streaming earlier, and then my power went out, and I like lost my mind, and yeah, and then the day was just completely shot. So that's great.
Taste it. Best part of this dog.
And yeah,
hot dog itself.
here I am now.
Sauerkraut itself.
I finished this stupid PNG because I don't know what to do with myself. I don't want to go to bed. I'm mad at the world. I don't need to spend more than like $1 or $2. I don't really want it. Yeah, right? Like, okay, so like, I get it if it's cheap. If it's a cheap thing, sure, hot dog. If the hot dog costs $9 and up, what's the point? Heck, even $5 and up, what's the point? Like a Costco hot dog, delicious. You know why it's delicious? Because it's $1.50, and I get a soda. But like going to anywhere else, it's like, oh, here's your hot dog, sir, and here's 1 ounce of chips, and that's it. You don't even get a drink. So you get salt on top of salt with some nitrates. $5 have loaded to hell and back, like valid with a. Like $5 for the chili cheese dog is still cutting it close for me.
Not a long line.
So like, yeah, a cheap food, sure. $1.50 for a simple hot dog, yeah. Well, you know that's Costco dog, so it's like, yeah, okay, I'm down with that. I dig that.
Look at this. This is how you present a dog. I'm waiting for the chicken shish kebab, but look at this.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
Sauce.
What about haggis?
Yes, yes.
I mean, you gotta be in the mood for some haggis. No, I just.
This hot dog is in.
I will try a haggis if someone gives me good haggis. Like, hey, this is the best restaurant I've ever had haggis, blah, blah, blah. I'll try it. I'm down to try it. I can't say whether it's good or not until I try it. So I'll be fair. I'll be fair in that sense.
Nathan's was good too. This is good.
Sounds like you've had it before.
You hear them screaming? Much better. Look, just walk a little bit more. Just walk a little bit more and visit these guys here. Friendly staff. The food's better. I loved it. The dog is $5.50. No question.
$5.50.
$5.50. Nathan's.
Wait, sauerkraut. Your thoughts on sauerkraut?
There's no line here, and I love the hot dog more here. And I got a shish kebab, and I got the Coke for $7 draft. Coca-Cola.
Super good.
I enjoyed this way more.
Isn't it like pickled?
The onion sauce is.
What was it? Pickled onion?
Great job. All beef hot dog. Great snap. Enjoyed this much more. $10 for the chicken skewer. Let's walk a bit. Try it out. 3 hot dogs.
Why do you keep wanting to move off my screen?
A chicken skewer. And I'm gonna walk the beach and probably ride the Cyclone.
Cabbage.
It's gonna be like the Sandlot. That scene in the Sandlot where the kids ride the roller coaster. Nah, I won't do that. I liked Pete's Clam Bar better. It's Nathan's turned into something commercialized, I feel. And Pete's Clam Bar is like,
I don't know. I feel like I've only had boiled cabbage.
that's exactly how I want to be treated.
Or no, yeah, boiled cabbage like in stews and albondigas and stuff. Like,
What a turn of events. I came here high hopes of Nathan's. Everything
I don't know, man.
They're all like very professional. Hello, how are you? How are you doing? You go to Pete's, it's a head nod. They don't even say hello or anything. They're like, what? What? Hot dog, skewer, and the Coke, please. And they're like 20.
I don't know what to
you
do.
pay.
Oh.
Here you go. Get out. Next. That's it. That's the
yeah,
Brooklyn
and then my
way.
spoon.
That's how you want to be treated.
My spoon.
No dancing
Hold up.
around. You know, we got to play this game where, how are you? I'm good. How's
Yeah.
your day? My day was great.
Spoon.
You know, anything you're looking for, you know, I can help. Oh, thanks for that. No wasted time. 2 seconds in. What? Boom, boom, boom. Done. Here it is. Loved it.
Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Bim, 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 bim.
Flavor though. Great season.
But why no boiled cabbage? Like what put you off of boiled cabbage? I like it with salad or stuff, or like egg rolls or dumplings. Boiled cabbage, too soggy.
It's tough, guys.
I suppose that makes sense.
You can't even slide it off the skewer. That's how tough it is. The second piece was a lot better. It had a pepper.
It looks tough. It looks dry.
The first one was tough. It gets better.
I want to go to Coney Island, but I feel like I'm going to be very disappointed.
You get the onions, you get the peppers in there. Great taste. $10. If you want to try it, try it. Right? If you're really hungry, want something heavy, I would pass. I definitely get.
That looks like a booty.
That hot dog, onion sauce, sauerkraut, a little mustard that I had to put on the side. That one's a 9.2.
There.
9.2. Sorry, Nathan's, but
At least egg rolls or dumplings keep crisp. That's what you want from it.
difference here. Ruby's Bar and Grill, right? Handwritten signs. You walk up there, what do you want? Ba ba ba. They get you what you want. And now look at Nathan. Self-order menu, corporate pictures that look great. They commercialized. We lost Nathan's. We lost them.
So it helps keep it not soggy and help add texture. I totally get you. I see what you're saying.
For $10, I'd rather get 2 hot dogs. That's what I would do. Everyone enjoying themselves. Nice day at the beach. I'm sure you guys weren't expecting this turn of events when I come visit Nathan's. Let me know what you think. Maybe you guys feel the same way. Here
I'm so lost.
World famous Cyclone. You want sheer terror? Just ride the N train like I did. It's cheaper and more thrills. This,
He sounds not happy to be there.
the N train goes 140 miles an hour. Through tunnels, curves, you name it. That guy's not hitting the brakes. The N train has no seatbelt either. Just you and God. Would I come back? Absolutely. Come, enjoy a walk on the boardwalk, have the kids play at the Luna Park, get some food, walk
Luna
around, get some
Park.
food anywhere.
That sounds nice, but it's like New York, and I'm scared.
But I mean, is there better food out there? I felt like
Last time I went to New York, I was in like middle school, and it was like a class trip thing. And I think someone got stabbed in Times Square. So you know that was something.
Then you could go to the beach, enjoy the sun, get some beers, then walk back on the boardwalk,
It's just a nice day that you could spend here with the family. Do you feel like I was right about Nathan's? I would love to know. Thanks again, guys. Bye.
Man, that was a terrible bait into like, oh, leave a comment. Like, you gotta really bait them nowadays. Like, some of them are like too rage baity, where you know they're like trying to get you. Oh, do you think I'm wrong for saying everything that you love is stupid? Leave a comment. Tell me I'm wrong. Oh, not gonna do. Yeah, exactly. I want those big New York pizzas. You know what I want? I'm still sad. You know what? I'm still sad. Like, I want so bad. New York. It'd be nice if I learned my alphabet. Like these, but like, honestly, the opening scene from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 Secret of the U. Opening scene from TMNT 2 Secret of the Ooze. Like those pizzas. Like, hold up. Yeah. This one. The pizzas. Right here. Hold up. I'm making this bigger. Y'all gotta see. Look at, we're heading right for the towers. Oh, okay, good. We didn't go from. Like, let's see. Come on, they're gonna have the slices everywhere in a second. Like those type of slices. I want those specifically. I want those slices. Give them to me. I want it so bad. You don't understand. I'm dying. I want it. Imagine being handcuffed and the cops are just eating pizza like, hey, Roy, it's my lunch break. Look at that. I want those slices. I want the. Look at that. That's got to be fake, but I still want it. I like how he's just holding them sideways. Like, here's this pizza I just baked. Let me hold the box sideways and give it to the delivery driver.
Hey, ladies. Which one of you lucky girls gets a ride with me tonight?
Dream on, dweeb.
Yeah, okay. But when I do, I'll dream of something a little thinner.
Wow, burn. But those slices, I want the. We'll leave a comment right now. Yeah, leave it on this video. Those are the slices I want. Those specifically. Like, I need to find them. Someone's got to still make them like that.
Nothing beats New York City style.
New York style pizza. Shut up. Show me the pizza. Show me the pizza. Oh. Pizza gasming.
Village Pizza in New York City. Yes, please. Nothing beats.
So what's the secret to a good New York pie? So we're here at Luigi's. We're with Gio, Anthony from.
Dude, Gio looks so like not happy to be. Oh, it's raining. No.
All right.
Dude, it's raining. Put Gio back inside. What's wrong with you guys? Oh, no. I'm mad at them. I'm mad at these guys. Put that poor old man back inside. He's gonna get sick. Hey, it's me. I'm putting my pizza. It's raining. New Yorkers. You're in New York? You guys are... Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. You're not supposed to get him wet. He's not supposed to be wet.
Toronto doesn't have a style. We embrace it all.
You embrace what? Putting old people in the rain? I dislike this video.
So what's the secret to a good New York pie? So we're here at Luigi's. We're with Gio, Anthony from.
Making. Oh, hold on. I gotta. Making him film in the rain. Just go inside or wait for the rain to stop. Or Geo. I'm leaving a comment. They rage baited me so much I left a comment. Hold on. Did I mute something? Whatever. Wow, I'm so mad. Poor Geo. Poor Geo. Why did they do that to him? I feel like this is going to be Johnny when he gets old.
You know the best way to finish off.
He's just going to be out on his ranch, out on the land, making cooking videos and shooting the eggs open.
That and slip right through the crack it did. Culinary will get that, and good thing I'm packing though. I got one in my pocket.
He's packing. He's packing.
Before it fed cowboys, before it filled dinner plates, this simple breakfast fed soldiers in the mud, marching into battle. Folks, we're making Mexican breakfast hash the cowboy way. And we're digging into the wild story of how hash helped build the West. If you like bold flavors and forgotten stories, pull up a stump, because we're bringing breakfast to life. Hey folks, welcome to The Wagon. And I got a quick favor to ask of you. If you like cowboys, and you love history, and you love food, be sure and give this video a like. It helps our channel grow. But before we just jump right into the wagon and take off down the trail and go to cooking this traditional Mexican dish called hash, I got a question for you first. What exactly is hash? The word hash comes from the French word hasher, meaning to chop, and it was all about using what you had. Back in the 17th century in England and France, hash was a way to stretch leftovers, especially meat and potatoes, into
Meat and potatoes. Meat and potatoes.
We're going back across the pond to a great turning point in American history, the Civil War. Hash became a staple because it was a simple, adaptable, and could stretch meager rations. Salt pork, dried beef, hard
They even have Cheetos hash? I mean,
and root vegetables dug out of the cold, muddy bowl.
it works. It
And
works.
that all get chopped, boiled, and fried into one big skillet. It wasn't fancy, but it did fill a belly. The Union and Confederate Army, both of them had designated cooks. Now, that might have just been a soldier that just picked out of the ranks. Might not even knew how to cook, but he had the task of feeding massive amounts of people, whether it was just in an old pot over a fire or a big long fire trench that they cooked with. They had to get the job done. The average soldier might eat the same dish 3 meals in a row, and hash was one of the few ways to make yesterday's rations taste like something new. This is similar to the role of old Cookie on the chuck wagon going down the trail in the mid-1800s. It was his job to take simple ingredients and turn them
Old
into something
Cookie.
edible to fuel them cowboys. So, both the role of the soldier and the cowboy were harsh, facing the wrath of Mother Nature. You know, they even had a saying back in them camps. If it moves, it's stew. If it's left over, it's hash. But I'm really interested in what this Civil War hash was made with. Now that don't sound like no delicacy, but it did get the job done. So before we go down the trail and we cook this Mexican hash, I would like to recreate this hash of the Civil War and just see what it tasted like. Just by looking at it, I told Shan a while ago, them old soldiers, or even them young soldiers that didn't have many teeth, this would have been pretty hard to eat for them, but I didn't have salt pork, I used bacon. Salt pork would have probably had
Bacon.
more of a lard base to it, to where it would have had more grease to soften some of that hardtack up. because remember, when you cook hardtack, it's preserved, it'll last thousands of years. So I'm gonna put a little black pepper on there. Have we got dental insurance, Shen?
It's questionable.
So I'm gonna have this little bite right here with a piece of hardtack.
It's got a crunch.
That sounds awful. My teeth would be destroyed.
Have to cook this stuff 2 or 3 hours for it to even get tender or have a lot of grease in there to sop it up one. But the bacon and the onions, they're definitely the stars of the show here. But the hardtack gives it a little more substance. And I think that's what they were after, to make something go further. I'm glad we made it. I'm glad things have changed to where I can make it the Mexican hash to go down the trail and feed cowboys, because I'm afraid if I fed this to cowboys very often, they might leave camp and go somewhere else.
Okay, I'm gonna pop in.
You know,
I want to try it.
And also,
And you really gonna try it? All right.
Hardtack video if you folks want to go back and watch that. But I mean, it's not too bad.
It's not bad at all. I think if you stew down the hardtack a little more.
Yeah, I haven't eaten 3 days, so I'm gonna have another bite.
Wait, he hasn't eaten in 3 days? Brother, eat.
War, those soldiers came
Eat.
home,
Everyone go eat.
So did their taste for hash. It started showing up in boarding houses, taverns, and eventually the early diners popping up in cities across the country. In fact, by the 1880s, a whole class of cheap restaurants sprang up called hash houses. No frills places serving big helpings for a dime. That's where the term comes from, and it stuck around through the 20th century.
Wait, what?
Hash became the
What term was it?
It was not just fed to soldiers. It was also fed to factory workers, every worker going through the city in the 20th century, but also it was fed to cowboys. But when the cattle
Exactly.
sprung up during
That was the term.
80s and they were going through Texas, Oklahoma, and Kansas, hash became a staple dish for the old cook also. They'd fry up anything they could scrounge. Maybe some leftover rabbit if they were lucky from the night before, taters if they had them,
Taters.
chop some onions, and a pinch of dried chili.
Invented the
Sometimes
18th
they'd toss
century.
in beans
Nice.
or old biscuits just to get it to stretch. You see, a cattle drive could run for 2 to 3 months, covering up to 1,000 miles from Texas all the way to the Kansas railheads. As cattle drives crossed into the borderlands of New Mexico, Arizona, Texas,
This is
hash started
Burb's
to
favorite channel.
Cowboys began cooking alongside them Mexican vaqueros, and those fellers knew how to spice things up. Dishes like
I knew how to spice them up, baby.
brought the heat and the depth to simple meals. Mexican chorizo was brought over by the Spanish in the 1500s. Got a bold makeover in the New World with vinegar, paprika, and dried chilies. Now this is when hash started to get its real flavor. It wasn't just survival food anymore. This was something that cowboys looked forward to going down the trail. We're going to make this hash like I think I would have made it, and probably old cook going down the trail as well. First, I'm going to start with some bell pepper, red in color it is, 1 white onion, 2 poblanos, 2 jalapenos. Now, I'm not taking the seeds out of them because I don't think old Cookie would have done that either. So you see me throw them peppers on old Bertha over and roll them around, and finally I needed to get them to where they would even sear a little more, so I just cut them, flatten them out, put them on there and let her do the work. Brought them over here, and what is it? The handy dandy hash knife. Now, old Cookie had one of these on the wagon. I guarantee you it was a versatile tool that he used every day. So many times
Old
people tell me
Cookie.
when they see this is an ulu, like the Alaskans, the Eskimos use when there's cleaning fish, cleaning seals, but it is a hash knife. The handle comes up further on both sides, the handle is up on top, leaving you more control and more accuracy, really. Now, you can still use this if you want to flesh something, but this is totally different than an ulu. During the cattle drive era, from 1866 to 1890, chuck wagon cooks prepared a meal a day for the crew of 10 to 15 cowboys, often using limited tools and ingredients. The hash knife was a key utensil used for chopping vegetables, but also for chopping leftover meat. It made quick work of hard or frozen food, even under rugged trail conditions. The Hash Knife brand became one of the most recognized brands in cattle ranching history, especially in Arizona and Texas. The Hash Knife outfit of the Aztec Land and Cattle Company, founded in 1884, ran tens of thousands of cattle across northern Arizona. Though unrelated to the kitchen knife directly, the brand name is inspired by the cook's tool, and we've used it on the wagon as long as I've had it. The first one I ever got come from an old retired Texas Ranger that was his great-great-grandmother's. Tom Willoughby, a great friend of mine, but a great blacksmith, makes these for us. So if you're interested, you be sure and check it out. But hey, we need to get to putting this hash together, so let's go to frying some potatoes. I've got me a 10-inch skillet here. Had me just a little dab of oil in there. Let it get good and hot. Now I'm frying the red skin potatoes. Be sure and leave that skin on there, but also the red bell peppers at the same time. We're just going to let them begin to brown up just a little bit, not get plumb crisp yet, because everything goes in the hash from this start on. The peppers will go in, more seasoning will go in, and then last with the chorizo, so it's just a process that keeps happening. Now, while that's all simmering along over on Old Bertha, let's talk about chorizo. Now, chorizo most of the time back then, it was being handmade. They was making it in bulk. Cook would go by there, pick him some up, take it down the trail, or he was just using whatever meat come down
Eating seals?
put in his hash.
I did know you were alive. I just forgot. Wow, you forgot he was alive? Ow. Mean.
Chorizo, but I wanted to make this convenient for y'all because there is beef chorizo, there is pork chorizo, but this comes in little casings. Make sure you get them removed before you go to cooking with them and just run them out of here. Homemade, I guarantee you, is the best. If you'll go back and watch that video, makes a great hash, but also makes a great chorizo burger. And instead of using ground chorizo, if you want to use sliced chorizo and slice it pretty thin, that would work even better. Well, when them potatoes have begun to soften, and let's just see if they have. They have, and they're hot. Woo. We're going to sprinkle with a little smoked paprika. A little bit of cumin and a little bit of oregano.
Cumin?
I'm sorry.
Be cumin.
A little bit of ground cumin.
Ground be
A little bit
cumin.
of dried cilantro. Now, if you'd rather have fresh, you go ahead. Me and fresh, we don't get along. Now, that right there is a meal in itself. Get you a flour.
You said the hash knife is used for cooking seals? Good.
We're fixing to put that chorizo in here, and when I do it that way, I just need you to make you a well right down here in the middle, because we need that chorizo to be cooking. As soon as it gets in there, then we'll incorporate it with all the veggies. So in it goes.
Because I thought it was just a piece of artwork you were making, not a PNG. Yeah, it started as a piece of artwork, and then I did this. Like, you know what? It's been a while since I've made a PNG. Let me make one. It's been a while. It's been a while since I made a PNG for you. It's been a while since I did anything at all.
Now to finish this off, we need to put some eggs on top there. And we're gonna do it sunny side up we are. Now you can do it fried if you would rather, but let's get to cracking. It is well greased and it is hot. Cracked gingerly. You seen what happened?
I got this one, and I got my cereal spoon. I'm a spoon, baby. I'm your cereal prize. I gotta touch it up a little bit because the green screen is a little too matchy. Made for spooning. Break up.
Now, if you're just doing this and you want a fried egg, over easy, same method. Make sure it's greased, crack it there, put that lid.
You know, a lot of inspiration, obviously Godzilla, but honestly, I take more inspiration from like the Gamera series. God, the Heisei Gamera series so good.
It's gonna be so pretty.
And so help me, if you call it Gamera, I will punch you in the throat. I mean it. I really do. It irks me to no end.
Ain't this a beautiful dish that we have created here? I mean, And folks, when it comes to arranging the plate, I need y'all to know most of the time it is Shan that makes it look good. But the eggs, oh, sunny side up, the chorizo, all the potatoes, the vegetables, we're going to get us just a little bit of that egg in here, Duker, right there.
So, like, what I'm thinking of doing, I have some random pics for you to look at during my... Oh, finally, your San Francisco trip. You told me you went to go see the smelly seals.
That poblano pepper, and then here it comes, tingling right there in the back of your taste buds. It is the jalapeno. It is, folks. This is not just breakfast. This is a story.
This is
on the
breakfast.
plate.
Story of breakfast.
To the wagon. This meal kept them fed. It did. But it is with pride, honesty, and privilege that I tip my hat to all our servicemen and women and all the veterans that have kept the old glory.
God bless.
Rest of you, get on up in here. I'm going to give you 2 hugs. One from wartime and one from the wagon. There's the first one, and here's that one from the wagon. Slap her in the butt. God bless you, each and every one, and I'll see you down the Mexican Hash Breakfast Trail.
Maybe the arm another layer. I gotta look at your pics. Post them in the Discord or somewhere. I don't know. Hold on. Wrong one. Let's see what we got, baby. Thing. Is it the hat? Pup. Tail of the pup. What to what? Is that Game Grumps? Hey, I'm Grump. I'm not so Grump. I want something to watch. I need some background. Oh, is that a bucket of spaghetti? Okay. Who sells buckets of spaghetti? Like, that's a genius restaurant idea. That's a lot of guinea pigs. Yeehaw. K-pop Demon Hunter. Blah, blah, blah. Well, let me look at those. Let me see if Luffy has sent any. Okay, okay.
Right now we are
The Godzilla store?
and entering the remote northeast corner of California.
Ooh.
Up here, Highway 395 runs through empty plains, small towns, and wide stretches of land where it feels like time has stood still.
All those vinyls. Well, not vinyls, but like the vinyl toys.
Stopping to explore along the way what's left behind in this quiet part of the state.
Makes me miss old Frankensons.
We are not only
Uncle Pop's ruined it.
but also Sierra County.
I have some random.
Only temporarily. In 3 miles, we'll be in Lassen County.
There's Godzilla stores here and there, but like, I don't know. They're never that great.
Through the eastern Sierra.
I've had better luck at like anime expos and Little Tokyo and that kind of dealio.
Will feel crowded. We will be traveling through 2 of the 3 least populated counties in California and 3 of the top 10. Highway 395 runs about 557 miles through California, with a short detour into Nevada, splitting it in 2.
This is bugging me. I think I have to be. I know what I gotta do.
Taking us from the edge of the Sierra Nevada to the far northeast corner of the state. We'll start by skirting the eastern slopes of the Sierra before crossing into the wide open landscapes of the Modoc Plateau. Most
Here.
395 guidebooks stop in Reno, skipping Northern California entirely. And that's why we are here, to see what's hiding out on this stretch of road.
Over here. Time for Eepy Eeps. You go to bed, dude. Get some rest. I probably have to go soon. I got work tomorrow.
We've just reached Doyle,
well,
California.
I'm
The
there.
town was named for Oscar Doyle, who settled here in the 1870s and donated the land for the town. It was originally a stage stop called Willow Ranch, and it became Doyle when the Western Pacific Railroad arrived in the early 1900s.
Willow's Ranch.
The post office opened here in 1909, making it an official dot on the map. As of the 2020 census, the population here is 536. We have an old abandoned motel here in Doyle. This is the Midway Motel, and it opened in 1955. And I'm not sure when it closed, but it looks like it's been closed for some time.
I'm gonna do 3, but I feel like that spike should be a little further than.
Midway for?
Like it's leaving open.
Between Reno and Susanville, but I'm not exactly sure on that. There's another abandoned business over here. Highway 395 used to go right through the center of town, but at some point they routed it around the town. So like a lot of small towns, the highway disappearing or being moved pretty much killed the town's economy.
No, the plot of Cars.
But this is Doyle. Prior to becoming Highway 395 in 1935, the road we're traveling on now was Legislative Route 29, with this section being created in 1919. It looks like we might be running into a bit of rain as we start approaching Honey Lake, which is one of the 2 lakes we'll pass by.
Honey Lake.
Oregon state line.
Good night, Burb. Sleep well.
We are on the edge of Honey Lake and are making a quick stop in Milford. This settlement began in 1856, making it one of the oldest settlements around Honey Lake. In 1861, a flour mill opened here, and thus the name Milford.
Milford. That lovely name. Beautiful name.
This is the old.
Name my child Milford.
It first opened in 1894, and it looks like it's been closed for a while. You know the gas pumps are old when the prices can't even go above 99 cents a gallon. When is the last time gas prices were that low?
Leave a comment in the description below. Tell me if you remember gas prices being below 99 cents.
This store was a one-stop shop in its time, even selling things like 8-track tapes. We are passing by Honey Lake now. This lake is named for the honeydew produced by the aphids in the area.
A random thing to name the lake after, like, hey, this is aphid shit. It's sweet. Like the honeydew. We're gonna name this lake after it.
This was the bottom of an enormous inland sea. Now, some years there's a lot of water, some years it's just dust. Honey Lake was also used as a bombing test range before World War II, and for ordnance demolition and testing through the war and into the mid-1950s. And occasionally, some of that ordnance turns back up. And the Sierra Army Depot is even still to this day located on the east side of the lake. We've taken a slight detour of about 3.5 miles off Highway 395 to visit Susanville, which is by far the biggest city we'll pass by on this stretch of highway.
Is it even a big city? I feel like he's that ironically.
Where Susanville began. We are at Roop's Fort, which was built beginning in 1853 and was the first building built by white settlers in what is now Austin County. It was built by Isaac Roop to serve as a trading post for people traveling westbound into California. In fact, here's a California trail marker. This was on the Nobles Trail.
Noble?
More on that later. Susanville was originally founded as Roopville, but it was later changed to honor Roop's daughter, Susan.
Aw, Susie.
For travelers coming west, this would be the first.
Oh, you know, I'm kind of digging how this is coming out. Like, okay, real talk here. I don't know. Like, I want a live 2D, but I don't want the basic one. Like, I like cartoony stuff, but like at the same time, I'm like, meh. I'd love to have something more kaiju looking. But like, it's hard because the angles would be difficult. But like, you know, I've seen some people do like side angles. Like, what if I did this? What if I made this a live 2D with my speaking and whatever? And I went this route. That's sort of what I'm looking to do.
Also didn't like the fact that they now had to pay taxes.
Because it's just, I don't know. A lot of the kaiju tubers are either cartoons or anime girls, and it's like it makes it difficult in that sense. There's not too many that are actually just kaiju, you know? That's what I want. That's what I want. Don't get me wrong, I like being a little silly cartoon guy. But I'd like to be big guy. I'd like for them to tremble. I'd like for the earth to shake beneath my feet.
I'm not sure how much of
them to look it. Look it. You know? Maybe you gotta work on sound design. Make a roar. A proper one. Not just stealing. You know, it's funny though, although a lot of people steal like sound effects, sound design, like you'll hear Godzilla's roar, Mothra's weird roar, squeak, etc. And a lot of media. Like, maybe I'll look into it. I'll look into it. I'm a safest. I think I'm liking the direction it's going.
Back in the 1800s, this would have been mud. But even if it's not completely original, it's cool to see that it's still here.
I'll have to get a bigger file for
Up these stairs is
doable.
the hall dating back to 1885. The land was originally owned by Isaac Roop.
Alright, it's late for me, fellers. Fellers, it's a little late for me. I think I'm gonna go to bed. I think I'm gonna go EB Sleebies. Y'all, thank you so much for stopping by. Wolfie, thank you for hanging out. Halali, thank you for lurking. Burb, thank you for flying in. Frank Cereal, thank you for farting in. Johnny, thank you for not shooting me in the wiener. Who else came in? I don't know, but thank you all for stopping by. I'm going to go bang my head into the wall and hopefully knock myself unconscious and get some form of rest. Hooray! Good night, everyone. Thank you for the pillow, Wolfie. I appreciate y'all. I'm dying. I'm gonna die now. Thank you. Bye, everyone.